All right, all right, all right. Here we are yet once more. Let me know if you can hear me this time, because I know at the last stream I was speaking like for 5 minutes and I didn't notice that you couldn't hear me. So let me know if you can hear me right now, so I don't start speaking and saying my epic speech to start the stream and then okay, yeah, you can't hear me. That was very underwhelming. So can you hear me? All right. Yes. 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 Yeah, we can hear you. Fantastic. All right, my friends, lads and lass. Because if there's any women in this chat, it's probably just one. Like the ring. The one ring. And it's better that you don't say if you're a woman. Otherwise, the vultures will come for you. So if there's any women in the chat, I appreciate it, but just don't say you're a girl unless you're okay with that. Okay. So today it is going to be a very interesting, spicy stream, because I am going to be reacting and making commentary on your favorite video game content creators, be it people that make reactions to video game music, covers, essays, you name it, okay? So I'm obviously familiar with some of them. I probably will discover some new ones because I know that, well, as time has gone on since the pandemic, there have been more people, doing video game music reactions and whatnot. So I'm really looking forward to revisit some of my colleagues, as well as some of the new ones that that I don't know. So the way this is going to work, nice stream preview, thanks mate. The way this is going to work is as always. However, I'm going to preface this once again. This is something that I do every stream because I don't know if there's any new people here. So the way this works is you're just going to tell me which video you want me to react to in the chat. Don't send the link. Just tell me what the name of the video is, or who you want me to react to or check the video to, and I'll look it up. And we'll do only video game music, okay? Only video game music. Don't request anime at all. We'll do anime on Twitch on another occasion. Read the description of the stream. That's where you can find out how can you make requests, with how the system works with the requests, with the super chats and tips. But like I always do, or at least from maybe 3-4 streams ago, I'll be doing some free requests at the beginning of the stream, some freebies, for the people that can't super chat or tip their request. I think this shouldn't be clarified, but I still want to do it because there's some dummies up there. But please, if the requests at the beginning of the stream are only for the people that really cannot tip or super chat their requests, okay, and they still wanted to see their request or their suggestion in the stream, okay? Don't hog the beginning of the stream for your request if you just want a freebie and you're taking away the chance for a person that really wants it and can't really contribute at least monetarily to the stream. to get theirs. Okay, so it's not like you have $10 to spend and then you're going to get a free spot at the beginning when there's someone else that doesn't really have any money to spend and could have had that spot. Okay, so spicy, yeah, it will be spicy for sure. Do you know David Vaz? I know him not personally, but yes, I know who he is. A music theory for gamers channel. Okay, so how about we start with some videos? Okay, why don't you tell me which video would you like me to react to? Request what, video or creator? It has to be a video from a creator. It can be any video that is related to video game music. And I'll react to it. Okay, let me put the bloody thing here. There we go. We got the YouTubes going. Okay, let me... Okay. Atlas is generous and benevolent, looking out for the paupers. Well, no. Is it okay if it Game Person reacts to Safijiva is the name of the video? Okay. Let me check that out. Safijiva theme. Okay. This one, the David Vaz video. No, don't post the links. Just the title. The second video? No, it's not the second video. We are not going to watch my own videos, mate. Come on. Okay. Just give me a second here to make an adjustment here. 1 second. I just need to check something real quick here. Okay. Okay, let me check something else here. We will check the video in a second. Just give me 1 second, okay? All right. Let me get the chat here. Pop up the chat. And the other chat right here. All right. Let's get this going, lads. Boom.
Some weird percussive sounds. Hey music friends, this is David Vasca, I'm a music composer for games, and today we're going to listen to and talk about the theme for Safi Jiva, the mature version of Xenojiva, and one of the final and most difficult challenges in Monster Hunter World Iceborne.
I have to play Monster Hunter Worlds, mate.
A bit more positive than I expected. Heroic and emotional. I've actually literally never heard this theme before because I've never played Iceborne.
Oh, this is from an expansion. Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotta have the choirs. That's interesting. it's a bit more serious now and dangerous, but it's still more positive than I would usually expect for a monster like this. If you compare this to the music from Fatalis or some of the other scary Elder Dragons, this feels a bit more positive. Like, for example, in these...
I'll say that there is... The way the Safi'jiiva's theme builds is not as threatening as Fatalis, I would say. I think Fatalis is one of the Monster Hunter World songs that has the highest amount of tension throughout the track, even from the beginning. But Safi'jiiva's really has a long build up towards an amount of threat that we will listen to in a second, but it's not as drastic as far as I can remember from Fatalis. Fatalis is has a really high threshold of tension built in from the get-go. So let's keep it going.
More dangerous Elder Dragon themes, they usually tend to go full disturbing, full terror mode, and they tend to use chords like this, for example, extremely disturbing chord, or something like this, very, very tense chord. But here he's...
Simpliketech super chatted $5. Finish some freebies first, I can wait. My request is the legendary quartet battle music is awesome on drums by the 8-bit drummer.
Okay, mate. Thank you so much, Simply, for the super chat. We'll do some freebies and then we will get into the super chats and the tips, all right? Let me just put it in the queue. Battle legendary quartet. Legendary quartet battle music by the 8-bit drummer. Okay, there we go. All right, let's keep it going.
He's just resting on this, which is a normal sad
Let me
chord.
see what chord is the one that he did before. It sounded like an augmented
like this,
chord.
Very, very tense. Chord, but here he's just resting on this very, very tense chord, but here he's just resting on this, which is a normal sad chord.
Yeah, that's like a minor chord. Okay.
And then from here he goes na 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 na, and this chord
That's
here
a
is
suspended
interesting
chord, I
because
think.
listen to how mysterious it sounds. It's neither happy nor sad. This is what we call a suspended chord,
Yeah.
because the notes that...
It's sus2, I think. I think a sus, we can hear a sus2 chord in Win's theme. I'm not really sure.
that lets us know if the chord is happy or sad is missing. So it's neither sad nor happy, which is interesting because the appropriate chord to put...
He's saying that it's not neither sad or happy because, mind you, I am not a music theory expert or anything close to that. So I'm just saying this based on what I know, but it don't take it as like an educational stream or anything like that. Okay, he's saying that it's more of a neutral quote unquote note chord. Sorry, because it doesn't have a minor third or a major third, which is what makes the chord either a major chord or a minor chord. So major chords. Have that, isolated from the context of any kind of music, have a more bright sound, you know? With a minor chord has that more melancholic sound, like just out of the context of anything, you know? But when you put those chords in context in a track, a major chord can be something very sad, and a minor chord can play it can play at a completely different emotion. Okay, but in general terms, yeah, the suspended chords don't have those thirds, so it makes it more of a chord that you can use to make transitions, leave a little bit of how can I articulate this? Uncertainty. Leave a little bit of uncertainty in the storytelling of the music. Okay, let's keep it going.
In this position here would be this one, a sad chord. So they're intentionally avoiding an obvious negative and sad vibe and trying to create a mystery instead. That's interesting. And something else interesting.
You see, he's talking about the mystery, which is the uncertainty, the uncertainty that I was talking about. But mystery is a really good way to put it.
Interesting that they're doing during this mysterious chord is this. Check this out. Check out the brass here. So this is interesting. They're kind of intentional.
That note right there. That one. Dun.
So this is interesting. They're kind of intentionally putting a wrong note in there to create some conflict with the mysterious chord that I showed earlier. So the melody is like this. This note here, it's wrong. It's out of tune.
That one.
The correct note to put would be this.
No, but it's the one that's adding the tension.
This would align perfectly with the mysterious chord, but instead he chooses this note, and when we play the mysterious chord over this wrong note, we get this.
Yeah.
Look how out of tune and ugly it sounds.
It's
so
a dissonance.
At the same time that they are creating this sensation
it's
of
a minor
mystery,
second,
they are also kind of letting us
interval.
know that maybe it's not a good mystery.
He's saying that it's the wrong note, and I understand why he's saying it, because it basically means that that it creates this very piercing dissonance in the song, but it is intentionally done like that to create the amount of tension that the track needs, you know. Those are the kind of creative liberties that musicians take, and the risks that they take to make the song have, you know, to shape the form of the storytelling of a song. But the note is not necessarily wrong in the context. I know what he's trying to say. He's saying that it's wrong because maybe it is not in the key, or is not in the scale that is supposed to be used, but it's creating the effect that it needs to, which is the tension, you know, that needs to be had. Remember, this is Monster Hunter World. The storytelling is about, well, hunting monsters, fighting monsters, and to create that angst and that emotional pull, you know, you need the tension in those notes. Okay, let's keep it going.
Okay, some quick notes on the choirs. Very tense. Oh, you guys remember at the beginning of the video when I said that these Elder Dragon themes often like to use a kind of chord like this? Because it's a very, very disturbing, intense kind of chord. It's here, it didn't take long. Check this out. So you can tell they are building this sensation of mystery and otherworldliness.
One of the things that I like about Davi is that he keeps the language very digestible for people that don't know anything about music. I think as time has gone on, I think I've gotten kind of littered with music lingo, and sometimes I use that in my videos as well. But when I started, I remember, well, first of all, because like I said, I've never been like a music theory guy, never. But as time has gone on, I've learned, like passively, let's say, of it. And sometimes I mention some things. But I remember when I started the channel and when I started doing video game music, I always had in mind that I had to keep the language and my explanations in a way that people that didn't know anything about music, they would understand, you know? And Davi has kept, I think, I haven't seen recent videos from him, but from what I have seen, he always keeps the language, you know, very digestible for anybody to understand. So I think that's one of the best qualities that he has in terms of how he, you know, breaks down the music.
For Safi Diva, but at the same time they're increasing the level of terror and fear. Man, there's a lot of rhythm to this part, a lot of percussion. And this melody too, so disturbing. They're doing something here. I feel like they're faking us out with this melody because they're playing with a certain expectation that we have for a type of melody called call and response. And a question and answer kind of melody in music just means that a melody plays once in a tense way, so it creates tension, that's the question. And then the melody repeats again, but in a conclusive way, in a resolution kind of way, so it releases tension, that's the answer. So there's a question and an answer. And here,
yeah, there's many ways that you can do. I mean, obviously he's talking specifically about this track, but there's many ways that you can use the call and response technique, quote unquote. You can use it in the way that is that you add the tension and then you release the tension, be it playing the melody with a very tense note and then that note you resolve with something else. There's also, we have talked about this in the other streams that we have done, where there's the same theme, but it's repeated in another instrument, for example. So that is a way of, in a way, it's a call and response, but in this case, it's not a question and an answer, but more like a dialogue. You say something, I say something. Oh, you said that thing, I'm going to say that thing as well, you know? So there's different forms of it. Okay, let's keep it going.
They're not doing that. What I'm expecting him to do is this. So it goes from here, tension, question, to here, to answer. But he's not doing that. He's just doing question and question and question and question, and you keep expecting that resolution, that answer,
Radio,
but
don't
gets
spam the
here.
chat, please. I'm going to time you out for
a
10 minutes.
Of tension because you keep expecting that release. Ooh.
Sorry, let me go back because I got distracted by the spam in the chat. Let me go back and see what he said.
That resolution, that answer, but it never gets here, and that creates a sensation of a build-up of tension because you keep expecting that release. Ooh. build up.
Yeah. I really like how
Listen to this
Monster Hunter
very,
World
very beautiful and
makes
kind of out
brass
of place
arrangements.
and brief section here at this part. Here. Listen to how positive is much more positive than the rest of the track, this part here. And it's so brief too. So they're interjecting these moments of mystery and wonder and heroism and positiveness into this track that is otherwise very tense and dangerous and terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, we hear a lot of that going in Monster Hunter World music specifically. That's true. Where we have like two threads of storytelling going at the same time, you could say, parallel to each other, in which you have, the danger and the threat of the boss fight, the monster that you're fighting, all the challenge and everything that is like imbued in this tension building moments in the music. But also you have the courageous and the valorous, the strength and honor sort of storytelling that there's also in the songs that, is trying to give you the tenacity and the courage to face those challenges. It is a very common thing, that's for sure. Hey, Gundrops, what's up?
Okay, it's rising. It's building tension. Okay, rising again. See? It keeps rising. Again, it keeps getting higher and higher. It's very, very interesting harmony.
It's an interesting chord progression. It sounds a little bit odd to me.
Oh, this is the same theme from before, but can you hear the heartbeat? So this is the same theme from before, cool. But this is what plays when Safi'jiiva gets fixated on one single player and he keeps pursuing that player and attacking it and looking at it in a fixating way.
I didn't know that.
So they play the same theme but with a few changes to make it more eerie and terrifying.
This is a very good example of how you can enhance the gameplay with
Goody Gumdrops super chatted $6.45. List into proof of a hero Monster Hunter Wilds marker meatball reaction. It's quite long, so don't need to list into it all.
Okay, mate. Maybe we can check just the talking sections. Let me put your request in the queue. What is it called? Proof of a hero. Proof of a hero. Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay. Let's keep it going.
Some weird percussive sounds. Wow, this is creepy.
Oh, sorry. I lost my train of thought. I was talking about the samples thing. You can hear that there's a heartbeat in the track. I don't know if the heartbeat is part of the music or is part of the sound design of the game. From what it looks like, it is part of the music. So in video game, video game music, it can be adaptive an adaptive medium of sorry, the music can be implemented in an adaptive way, meaning that when you reach certain points of the gameplay, you know, a zone in the world, you are at certain stage at the with the boss battle, be it a second phase or something like that. You know, the music will change, and there's different ways to do that. Now, obviously, when you reach the phase in which Safi'jiiva has this heartbeat, like the music, that is an adaptive approach to video game music, in which the game knows that when you reach that point in the fight, the music has to start playing that sample, which is the sample of a heartbeat, basically. But that is not necessarily like an instrument, but it is a sound design, you know, kind of sample. But it adds a lot of tension to the music, like a lot, you know. Okay, so let's keep it going.
Okay, so more percussion, and it's interesting that the actual theme
has a riser.
Jesus. The actual theme is muffled behind all this. Wow.
I will have to listen to the track.
Disturbing.
Okay, yeah, I can hear that Let me hear that again.
Disturbing.
Yeah, it sounds like it's very saturated.
There's a build up again.
This part stands as
wow, and
hell.
it's very
mate.
synthy as well, which I think is appropriate because Safi'jiiva and Xeno'jiiva have some kind of space and star theme to them, because I'm not sure if they came from space or if there's some kind of alien creature, but even Safi'jiiva has like star patterns on his wings, so they're clearly
I didn't know
drawing
that
from that
the
and
monsters
creating
were
synthy,
from
spacey kind of
space.
alien sounds here. And one other
I
thing
suppose they
interesting
are
about this part here, I've seen some
inspired
comments,
by,
people saying that this heartbeat, it's
Well,
the
what's
hunter's
the-
heartbeat, that, you know, the hunter is so
What are the monsters from Godzilla that are from space? Is Ghidorah from space? Or I think there's a version of Ghidorah that is from space, and there is another monster as well, but I can't remember what the name of it was. The sounds of the track are heavy for sure. Yeah.
terrified that you're able to hear, you know, your own heartbeat. But honestly, I don't think that's the interpretation that I like the most, because this is not the heartbeat of someone that's terrified. If this was someone that was terrified, the heartbeat would be much faster. It would be like tuk 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 tuk. This heartbeat is like tuk 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 tuk.
Yeah, it
so
has a rhythm
I like to
it.
imagine that this is actually Safi'jiiva's heartbeat. So the beast, this monster is focusing on you. He's in an intimate moment with you. He's close to you. He's fixated
Hey,
on
Deadhead,
you.
thank you
He's
so much for the super
looking
chat.
at you.
I'll add
So
it to.
in this moment,
Let me add it to the list. Nick Gordon said I should cover Crazy Boss. I think someone shared that video in my Discord. I think.
you get to witness, you get to experience and hear
Void
and
Ghidorah.
see
Yeah, I
more
think
of him.
it's
you,
that
you
one.
get to see him up close, and this monster is so powerful and so terrifying that when you get in a close fight with him, you get to listen to all these scary noises that he makes. Imagine that, a creature that's so big and powerful that you can hear his heartbeat at a distance. That's how powerful his body is. Okay, so now this is the final
That is-
phase
I
of
never
the
s-
Safi'jiiva
well, I've
battlefield.
never-
Let's go.
I've never played Monster Hunter, but that sounds like a pretty pretty sick premise. I'll say that. The creature is so powerful that you hear the heartbeat, outside of its body. You don't have to put your ear close to his body to hear it. You just can hear the thing.
Okay. Seems like a variation of the first phase. And it's much more disturbing now. See?
The instrumentation is a little bit more lean.
Dude. These Monster Hunter Elder Dragon themes are so good at alternating, terror and danger to heroism. This sequence of chords here sounds so uplifting and heroic, and it's so good to have something like this in such a terrifying track. Here. So heroic. And again,
I really like the martial pattern in the snares.
Monster Hunter music does very well. Monster Hunter battle music does very well. Is working with rhythm to, surprise the player and give that sensation of out of balance, of unpredictability during a battle like this. Look here how they suddenly changed the measure of the song here to create that sensation of out of balance. Measure in music just means it's a pattern of beats in a song. So here, first they were doing a pattern of 8 beats and then they changed to 3. I'm gonna show you. Here, check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it changed to a waltz.
Ooh. It's going somewhere.
3, 4.
It's getting more heroic as it goes.
It's changed. Wait.
Oh man. Heroic. Ooh. It's going somewhere. Nice. It's getting more heroic as it goes. Oh man. Nice. Very, very heroic. Wait. This melody.
That is interesting. The thing that you hear in the chorus. I'm probably not going to talk about what he's going to talk about. Let's hear it again.
Wait.
You see that is an example that I would call a call and response, but it's not necessarily in the same with different instruments. The call and response is in the choir where you hear the repeating phrase. Da, 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 in different, but it's done in different ranges of the choir. You hear the women first. They have naturally they have a higher register. Da, 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 da. A lower register, the men.
Wait.
And then the women again. That's a pretty cool thing.
This melody. Sounds familiar. I'm expecting Proof of a Hero now to pop up at any minute now.
Yeah, these are the things that are go over my head because I haven't played the game.
Proof of a Hero, but they're giving hints of it. And now it's full heroic. Nice. You're winning, there's hope. So there's no more terror and danger, it's just heroism. Oh.
That brass is so cool, mate.
I just said there's no more heroism and then they did this. Extremely tense and disturbing chord. So I guess they anticipated that people would say exactly what I said. So this is all heroism now. But they're saying, no. No. There's still a monster to kill. choirs, man. So triumphant. Hey,
You can have a laser in your gun?
Like Safi Diva, I've made a video on the Fatalis theme from Iceborne. It's over here.
Yeah,
and I also
did
have
a video for that
another
as well.
video entirely about the Proof of a Hero song that plays during the Fatalis fight. It's over here. Make sure to watch these if you haven't already. Whenever you're ready to spread your wings and go on a music journey again. I'll see you there.
That was cool. Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything that he said. You know that I actually took the idea of using doing examples with the piano out of Davi Vaz's videos. At least for my most recent videos, I'm starting to use the piano because I've been learning slowly but surely, at least, to play piano. And I said, David does this thing with the piano in his videos. Maybe I can incorporate that in my videos to force myself into learning, And I think it was a pretty good decision so far. All right. Listen, here's the thing. These videos are obviously very, very long, especially if I start doing commentary on them, okay? So try to mix in covers and stuff like that so we don't have like huge chunks taken by just one person, okay? I'm going to do one more freebie if it is the case of video game reactions like this, and then I'll get into the super chats and the tips, okay? So if you have any other video you want me to do, let me know now in the chat. This is going to be the last freebie one that I will do. The way he looks at the camera like I'm a music expert too, and cut what happened. What? Can I suggest another one? Were you the one that suggested the Davi Vaz video? I think you did, didn't you? Well, I suppose you could because nobody else is doing it, so yeah, you might as well. Game composer reacts to German. Okay. It should be interesting. Oh, this is another one from Davi. Actually, I like this more. Let's do Alex. We already did one from Davi. Doing another one from Davi. Let's mix it up. Alex Mukala as Daha theme. Okay. Yeah, this seems completely fine. Let's check it out.
No! What the? Yo! I knew it! What the?
Hey, what's up? I'm Alex. I'm a music producer, and today I want to react to the music of Genshin Impact once again. Today we're gonna do Azdaha's battle theme, which I have no idea how it sounds like because I haven't still played this part of Genshin Impact. Let's check it out. People have been asking me to listen to this for months, and I want to figure out why. Nice groove.
Hey, Anon. Yeah, we're doing freebies right now. If you want to do a request, you can check the description of the stream.
Sounds very like kind of exotic. I can imagine like a desert or something, you know, like Arabic in a way. I love how they're using all these low instruments, you know, like this like sort of like bass trombone on one side, these big cellos and double basses. Everything's kind of low except for this melody now. I love that groove. Wow. There's lots of things going on in this orchestration.
Wait. I'm getting a little bit lost here.
Like bass trombone on one side, these big cellos and double basses. Everything's kind of low except for this melody now. I love that groove. Wow. There's
that groove. What groove is he talking about?
these big cellos and double basses. Everything's kind of low except for this melody now. I love that groove.
Is he talking?
Wow.
He said groove, right? Is he talking about the martial pattern in the snares? It's kind of buried in the back, very inconspicuous, but it's there.
There's lots of things going on in this orchestration. I read it. Wow. Yeah.
Most
that's what I'm talking when I say
music
this sounds
channel.
different. I
Yeah.
dig it. I like it. Let's see where it goes though, because I feel that's not the part that people go crazy about. This is what I'm talking about. These ominous bass trombones. Damn. That's how you represent the threat of something.
That sounded like Gojira. That sounded like the Godzilla theme, mate. Let me see if I can find it real fast here to compare it. I think this one. Oh, but if no, I actually can't play this. I actually can't play this because it's gonna get copyrighted. But yeah, it sounds similar to the Gojira.
This is what I'm talking about. These ominous bass trombones. Damn. That's how you represent the threat of something huge and dark coming at you. Dangerous. You know, like in the Lord of the Rings, the bass trombone is very common with Mordor and all those scenes, and using it here represents a giant looming threat.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Mate, that brass is insane.
What? What is going on? This sounds like a... Wow! What the... Are you freaking kidding me? This sounds like
sick.
Like a movie score from the golden age of Hollywood, like the 70s, the 80s or 90s. That era that had this super beautiful, like interesting harmony that conveyed multiple emotions. This feels kind of like dangerous in a manic way, very unpredictable and epic as well. It sounds huge, but very unsettling. Just like, again, that's what they want to represent, us having the first sight on this huge beast that is Azdaha. And wow, I haven't even played the game, and I can feel the presence of this enemy in front of me right now. Again, okay, yeah, I know not everything has to be one-winged angel, but when I think about boss themes that are as dangerous as they are epic, it just one-winged angel comes to mind. And
I mean, I suppose you will hear things in music in general. Like I know Alex is like the most insane Final Fantasy fan. I think he has said multiple times that he got into like the reason he became a video game composer was because of the music from Final Fantasy VII, I think, and Nobuo Uematsu and all that jazz. So when that is such a big such a big thing in such an important decision in your life, to become a game composer, you will start to hear things from any kind of music that resembles music from Final Fantasies. Well, in general, Final Fantasy, but in this case, I suppose he's talking about Final Fantasy 7. Like you will hear it, like you will hear Final Fantasy 7 music all over the place because it's the one that is most tethered to you. You should check out The Wilderness from Little Big Planet. Well, we're doing this last one freebie, and then I'm going to do a super chat request. Yeah, let's check it out.
This is a contender about in that vibe. What is going on? Is this heroic? Is this dangerous? Is this both? My brain is having a bit of a problem translating it in terms of like this harmony. These chords that are being played are not normal at all. We hear orchestral music in video games all the freaking time, but
that is actually a piece of, well, it's not a piece of software because I don't think like you can install that in your machine, you know, in your PC or whatever. But this thing right here is actually created by a computer, this thing, which is crazy to think, is it not? Because you would think that, you know, the hands look real, the plane looks real and everything. But it's actually AI. Well, it says right there, it's an AI pianist. But, you know, I've seen so many videos on YouTube where they use this AI thing, and I always thought, wow, these players are like insanely good. And after many years, then I knew, like I discovered, oh my god, no, it is actually made by a computer. And I was like, oh, and now I get it. Look at that chord. F sharp augmented. Jesus Christ.
Sometimes you have tracks like this that really take you by surprise, and it's taking me by surprise. I'm an orchestral composer myself. I should be able to be like, oh yeah, he's doing this thing in this passage here. I know it very well. But what I'm hearing now is making me question how good I am, because I would never write stuff like this. I wouldn't be able to think of music that way. If this is, again, you...
I don't think this is necessarily a judgment on how good you are as a composer. I mean, I know what he's trying to say, but at the same time, I don't think this is really like a judgment on how good you are. Now, obviously, the composers from Genshin Impact are like insane. They are insanely good. There's no question about that. And yes, you can compare yourself to them and say like, well, they are way better than me than at doing this, and this. But I think that from the perspective that Alex is explaining here is that, well, I think they're way better than me because I've never thought of making music or doing arrangements in this way. I don't really agree with that because that just means that you write music in a different way, you know? We all have different influences and different ways of making music, and therefore just disregarding that by saying that what this composer did here and me not doing that ever, not thinking about doing that ever, means that I'm not as good as this composer is. No, I don't really agree with that. But I get what he's trying to say. I get his point.
Chen, then I just feel that the music he's been writing all the way up to this has been like, you know, when Goku in Dragon Ball is fighting with his boots and then he takes his boots off and they weight like 500 kilos or something. That's what's happening now. Just Chen took his boots off like Goku did. And now he's really flying. Holy shit. Yo, no. No. See, like, da 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 da. It's like there's like a
the motion, yeah.
Like, Oh,
Just carries the motion.
there's this like, it keeps on going, keeps on raging, this rhythm, and then there's these big chords that stop the tension. That just, my God, I should listen to it. Shut up.
Yeah, it's also the, you know, when you always use short articulations, which is this bursts of notes, you know, like spiccatos, staccatos, and stuff like that, is that it creates, it's a very rhythmic, they are very rhythmic articulations, and therefore it creates, you know, this amount of attack, of motion, of threat, if you will, that depends of what it is that you're trying to achieve with the music. But in this case, he's talking about that motion that he's talking about. You know, it gets you going. So that is very effective in that way.
There's the solemn part, the cellos. Whoa.
Many years ago, some people had special light-up pianos connected to software called Synthesia. Yeah, I know what Synthesia is. How old is that, though?
Everything about this track is freaking furious. Everything about it is so enraged. The strings are going insane. You notice the choir, which is like Bloodborne material. It's nightmare fuel. But mostly I love that string section, like the cello that starts here, creates a solemn feeling, and then it moves all the way to the left of your speaker. God, they made it a point to let it move like left of your speaker section, like the cello that starts here, creates a solemn feeling, and then it moves all the way to the left of your speaker. God, they made it a point to let it move like that. And when it moves, it kind of goes up. And when it goes up like that, with the violins do the crazy like run, it ends.
Okay, I could hear
this level of
strings to the
dynamism
left,
and this level of life that they gave to the instruments gives this track a lot of its pathos. Without it, it wouldn't be the same. So this is incredible orchestration work, I would say. Whoa!
This is cool.
Hey, this is so fucking cool, man. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? Again! I love this. I love that. I love that it happens in these moments when the track does this a lot.
Let him finish.
Like, it has this the groove that keeps on going forever. And when it stops, you're like, finally, a moment of rest. But no, it doesn't. It does this weird chord progressions in the moments of rest. So you're never resting. It always keeps you on the edge. On one side, because of the driving rhythm, and on the other side, because of these unsettling chords. My God! Wow! So cool. And I love that groove from before. I don't know, it just, to me, I'm like, hey, what? This sounds a bit medieval in a way. Keeps you on the stops. This love, man. What the hell is going on? What the fuck?
That arrangement reminds me a lot of the way orchestral music was written in the golden age of film, you know, Hollywood and stuff like that. Here, it doesn't sound as well. Obviously, the volume as well plays a role into that, but it doesn't sound as abrasive because obviously, when you hear those old orchestral recordings of those old orchestras, you know, the sound quality also makes it sound more like crunchy and abrasive because of the nature of the sound of the production. You know, it sounds more stingy in a way. With a modern production you can still achieve that, but here they're not trying to go so much into that territory, but still. It sounds like that golden age of film music, and it is something that he also mentioned at the beginning of the video, I believe.
It happened. A moment of rest, but never because of this groove from before.
I'm also kind of surprised that he hasn't mentioned anything from Final Fantasy here, because that it sounds a little bit like bombing missions from Final Fantasy VII. Not like, obviously not entirely like completely similar, but you know, there's like a little bit of that in there.
Hey, what? This sounds a bit medieval in a way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, hey, what if we actually turn it into bardcore? But honestly, this is such a nice, beautiful groove with a beautiful melody that follows the groove perfectly. It will work very well also in genres that are a bit more rhythmic, like, I don't know, electronic music or whatever. I am sold. I know people say the best part of this song is part 2 or something. For me, this is already the best. I don't see how they can top this, honestly.
That was so sick. That descending round the woodwinds, mate.
I am sold. I know people say the best part of this song is part 2 or something. For me, this is already the best. I don't see how they can top this, honestly. I do not see that.
And the trills, I love that. I love when the composers add
major
woodwind section.
Beautiful major chords. Okay. He's more angry now, seems like. What's gonna happen? Man.
That's cool.
Change. That
was pretty sick.
This level of dynamic change.
Yep.
What is this? This is classical music level of like quality.
It went from like the highest threshold of, from the highest point in the threshold of the tension to, you know, playing it super quiet. Just I think it was just the brass section, wasn't it?
He's more angry now, seems like. What's gonna happen? Man.
Yeah, I think it's just the brass section. Maybe a woodwind instrument as well. But yeah.
Of dynamic change.
That was
what
cool.
Is this? This is classical music level of like quality. Like, you know, the music that.
And that's one of the qualities that you know, orchestral music, not like super epic orchestral music, like something you will hear in a trailer or something, but or in a big super giga Hollywood film. But you know, the orchestral music is a genre in which there you still retain a lot of retention still of dynamics in music. And that what that basically means is that you will hear different volumes in the music, you know. If you listen to a pop song, you will hear that everything sounds like at the same volume, you know. But in orchestral music, they take more liberties with that, you know. You will hear the quieter parts sound quiet, and the giga super epic parts sounds really loud, like a wall of sound. And that distinction in between those two that create the contrast is what makes the song have that dynamic range.
We've been like playing and replaying and replaying and replaying and replaying for like hundreds of years. This is at the same level as those tracks, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. I'm not a huge classical music listener, but holy shit, that dynamic change felt so right. After all this crazy, angry storm of emotions, the melodies stay the same, but we move to woodwinds and it sounds super small but still kind of threatening. I'm more worried now because of like the track has been so loud the whole time, and now that I have some peace finally, I'm getting worried for what's about to come. And this transition, oh god, wow, what the fuck, so beautiful, damn, insane. Okay, I don't know, but I don't think they can talk.
He did say there's a woodwind section, but my ears tell me that there's like a brass instrument in there mixed with the woodwinds.
Whatever came before. I don't.
Okay, now this sounds like Pumping Mission Mate. Come on. He has to say it.
Synthesizers. There's a bass synthesizer and some big hybrid percussion. Damn, this sounds heroic now. Ooh. Now we have like the long melodies. Very solemn now. Hey. Hey, wow. Hey. Shit. Avengers type of shit. I love this. Man, it's making me groove. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Ah! Man, it's so fucking good. I'm sorry guys, I have to do this. You know what happens when I'm grooving, you know. I kinda have to. Yeah. Let's get.
Alex is one of the few people that I've seen in my life that I can actually like dance to orchestral music in that way. Like when I listen to orchestral music, I don't feel the need to dance or anything. But he feels so connected to it, or he feels connected to it in such a special way that it like his response is just to dance to it. Meanwhile, I just like sit and listen to it, and that's it. I don't feel like like dancing.
Yeah,
Maybe it depends on the track. That's sick. He's a really good bass player.
No, really, this melody, oh god, like this is wow. I love whenever they use like these Asian instruments that you would rarely hear in most orchestrations in video games. When I hear that, I'm like, good job, miHoYo. That great job. I cannot wait.
Well, the thing is that they are not used as much because my guess is that most of the orchestral music that we have heard in video games were made to appeal a Western audience, or the theme of the video game in general was not necessarily akin to add those kind of those kind of exotic instruments. But Genshin Impact is made in China, and I think they actually have very Chinese thematic themes within the I don't know about the story, but that's certainly within the design of the game, like buildings and everything. So yeah, it makes more sense, yeah.
For them to like tackle the next continents, the next nations or whatever, when they become maybe a bit more African inspired or Europe inspired, and I'm very curious to see what they will sound like. Are they still gonna infuse the cultures of the places in the music? Because the music in Lua, in my opinion, is the best music in Genshin Impact, because it has this stuff and it's so good. Like, they care about.
I feel the same way, but not with instruments like from China or Japan, but from the Middle East. And if you have been in previous streams, you know that when we hear songs, be it orchestral music or any kind of music as well, that has any kind of Middle Eastern instruments, that's my kind of thing. I really like it. For other people, is like Japanese instruments, Chinese instruments, and so on and so forth. For me, it's Middle Eastern instruments, European instruments as well, like from the Balkans, that are pretty cool sounding as well. From Slavic countries, like from all over Europe, I would say. Let's keep it going.
Portraying these instruments in the best way possible because it's their culture. I hope they're gonna do that also for the other cities. But damn.
And also by adding those kind of instruments, it will make your music stand out so much because, like he said, it is very far in between in which the songs in which you will hear exotic instruments, folk instruments in the track, that just by adding the bloody thing, it will make your song stand out from a plethora of other songs, be it orchestral or something else. Let's keep it going.
My God! Damn, sounds so good. I hope you guys can hear. This is metal as fuck. I hope you can hear it. Because now, what the? Yo! I knew it! Wait a second! What the fuck? Oh my God!
That transition was seamless, man.
I heard
That was
the guitars
sick.
from before. Fuck! Oh my God! No way! They did not merge symphonic orchestral music with traditional Asian. What is going on? No, I'm sorry, guys. I am sorry. I am utterly bummed. What else are you gonna add? What else? What else are you gonna... Guys, I don't know what to say anymore.
Now it became more of a progressive, orchestral or symphonic progressive rock kind of track for sure. I mean, it has the guitars, it has the drums in it. Yeah. But the cool thing about the song is that they made the transition into that so seamless that it didn't sound like jarring, Like they didn't introduce the rock like straight up into that section. They actually made the transition work really well.
I really don't know what to say anymore. Oh my God! You gotta be fucking kidding. No. I'm sorry for stopping the song. No, I cannot do this. I cannot process this in real time and tell you something knowledgeable. I can just be bamboozled for the rest of the song because I'm like, what is going on? I did not. It starts with this golden age Hollywood sound, goes to like hybrid orchestral, modern Avengers, beautiful Asian instruments, and then you have this sort of like, this climax here, this build up. That's where I heard the guitars. That very chunky sound is like double basses, cellos, and maybe some bass trombones layered with some guitars like and I can tell the sound.
Yeah, it makes it sound really metal
because I'm a composer. So when I heard that, I'm like, oh yeah, he's doing the cool thing of layering these guitar chugs. But that's all that's gonna happen, probably. Maybe it's just a layer. He's not gonna go crazy with it, and then
no, he went
this
full
fucking happened.
I'm going in. Yeah.
This freaking happened. What is life? Wow. What is going on? This melody.
Jesus, man.
Oh my God.
He's me.
I love this so much. Like, oh my God. I'm sorry. Like, it feels like I'm freaking nutting or whatever. That sounds disgusting. But I'm sorry. Like, this is insane. This melody, right? Like, this. Yu Peng Chen is doing all the right things. Like, not only he's traveling throughout all the different types of genres you can think of orchestral music, but also, for example, in this moment right here, the melody that the guitar is playing sounds so freaking gothic or whatever. It's like, man, like if you turn this into pure apocalyptic orchestral, you know exactly what you're gonna get, which is this.
Bloodborne is such a permanent reference in everything.
Yes, it sounds like something he wrote in like a day or two. This sounds like something that was a very long process. He probably wrote this in a long time. And again, it sounds like he got inspired from so many different types of music too. So my God, either this guy has the biggest musical brain ever and he can just conjure ideas in so many different styles like that.
New metal,
Or he
blood
really
metal.
had to do some research and
Yeah,
sit
something
down
like
on
that.
this track for a long time.
Blood metal.
Damn,
Blood
this
metal.
is probably the toughest reaction
Metal
video
born.
because I feel my energy throwing out because I'm just talking so much, but there's so much to say.
Because I'm talking so much.
And this choir is probably singing
Well,
some
that's
proper
good,
words. I
mate.
cannot tell now, but and this strings and one is oh, I love it. Man, that's
Well, yeah, I suppose it does sound more metal now
what the hell?
than rock. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Asian symphonic metal. Whatever. Let's invent new genres. What not? Well, that's not a new genre, I'm sure, but it's rare. Man. No! Those woodwinds! Oh my God! I am. Listen, that was one of the most insane pieces of video game
Drop
music I've
it.
ever heard in my life. If Buried Delight is the most incredible piece of music I've talked about on this channel, this might be the second or the third, probably. This is what
Damn.
the fuck is this? What is going on? Oh God. I feel like I barely scratched the surface with my live breakdown, but that's some legendary stuff right here, guys. I understand why this track has 1 million views on YouTube. And I'm so proud for the people who listen to this because that's good fucking music taste. Thank you for those of you who kept on asking me to talk about this one because holy shit, I lost my mind. I'm gonna listen to this track quite a lot from now on. Good job, Hoyo Mix, Yupeng Chen, everybody at the music team of like Genshin Impact. This must have been a collective work. And what a masterpiece. Holy shit. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. Oh my God.
Yeah, there it is. Listen, Alex is the GOAT, obviously, and mate, he has such an insane passion for. Well, I don't think it's just about video game music, about music in general, but you can see that he's like insanely devoted and passionate about the music in general. It's just crazy. I don't think anybody of any of our colleagues that make content in YouTube has that kind of unbridled passion for the craft. You know what I mean? Which is one of the things that makes his content so great, right? It's so entertaining to watch as well, because he's always excited about the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. Yeah, I can agree with pretty much everything that he said, except the one thing that he said about, well, this composer wrote this music this way, and I never thought about writing music this way. Therefore, I'm not as good as him. No, I just think it's just different writing styles. That's all of it. Okay, so. We did 2 videos already. One for Davi Vaz, that was great. The Alex is always amazing. And well, you know, we didn't get to see any mock-up in this particular reaction video, but we got to see him playing like a funky version of the track with the bass, which was amazing as well. So I'm going to start doing the super chats now, and the first one that we have here was Proof of a Hero from Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it was. From Gumdrops, is it not? Yeah, Gumdrops. Okay, let's check it out. Marco. Okay, we haven't done anything from Marco just yet. Oh, it's a very recent video. Okay. Well, this is a 20-minute video, so I'm going to try not pause the video so much, so it doesn't make the whole thing like an eternal process. But I think we have to see it completely, because if I only watch the parts in which he talks, then I am not gonna have any context of what he's talking about, you know. So we have to watch it entirely. You listen to a lot of video game music in your own free time. Not a lot, but yes, I do listen to video game music. Recurrently. As a matter of fact, in my Spotify wrap up of last year, I had like 3 or 4 songs from video games in my top, like a Noosphere, or it was either Noosphere or Children of the Omnissiah from Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. They made my top 10 songs, and I had another Warhammer 40k song, but from Dawn of War 2, also make it into the top. So yeah, I've heard a lot of it.
Rafael Ribeiro super chatted $17.31. Fxif, Weight of the World, Prelude, reacting to video game music. Jesse's Auditorium.
All right. Damn. Thank you so much, mate, for the super chat. Well, I guess we will do yours first because it's the highest amount. So let's do yours first, and then we will do the Marco one, okay? Don't get mad. Don't get mad, Gundrops. We will get to yours after this one, okay? That's just the world is unfair. It's just pay to win. Okay, let's check it out. Rafael Ribeiro. You're the lad that is from Brazil, aren't you? Okay. Fantastic. Boom, let's check it out. I know Jesse.
Hello.
I know who Jesse is. I don't know if Jova is here, but I know Jova from Discord. He told me to check some of his videos, and he will be very unfortunate if he's not here, because he told me like, oh, we will be cool if you reacted to one of Jesse's videos. Well, Jova, here I am, but you are not here, so what am I supposed to do? All right, let's check it out.
Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Happy holidays. My name is Jesse, or Uncle Jesse. Welcome to the auditorium. I do a lot of VGM content, whether it's guitar covers or reactions. This is my Christmas special where I'm doing all my most...
I forgot to say that you can also request video game covers, okay? I will comment and react to them as well. That is also allowed on this stream. Just FYI.
Requested songs of all time in one day. My gift to you.
It seems like he did this last December, I suppose, last Christmas. It was a gift for all of us. From last Christmas.
One of the biggest
he has the Santa hat and everything.
I've ever had. Back from when I first started.
Life ain't fair, but you make your own luck. God damn.
From Final Fantasy 14 Prelude version. Now, I have heard the Nier version, but to be completely honest, from the bottom of my soul, I don't remember what it sounds like. at least right at this moment. But I do remember it being pretty good.
That song is pretty
to keep it
sick.
lightly.
I did a video about that
one of my
song.
biggest requests ever. Hundreds, if not thousands, of comments for it. But it's brought to you today from the Gobbler Trains moving in, Marius Z and David Y, from both Patreon and
And
PayPal.
please blah blah.
They combined their powers.
What do you
to
mean
make
blah
this
blah?
happen. So without further ado, this is Weight of the World.
You mean my
Prelude
thoughtful and
from-
thorough and insightful commentary? That's
Happy
what you're
holidays.
talking about? That's not called blah blah.
Oh, those are the Nier characters.
Is this like a cross thing in between Final Fantasy and Nier Automata? Oh, it's a collab event. Okay.
Trying to see if I remember the other.
Did you watch the collab in between Stellar Blade and Nier as well? That looked pretty sick, mate. I don't know if it was like an actual event or something. Well, Stellar Blade is not a live service game, is it? But they did like a collab in between Stellar Blade and Nier. But I don't know if it was just skins or they made like a level inside the game, Nier inspired. I don't know. I just watched the trailer and I said, okay, this is really cool, and Gooners are gonna have the time of their lives with this. Let's keep it going.
Other version.
Tip 5 Deck Super Chatted $10. Antarctic Oscillation Reaction by Drumroll Tony.
All right, mate. I'll add it to the queue. Thank you so much for the super chat. Antarctic. Mission. Drum roll. Tony. There we go. Oh, I thought everyone was here. Please, Atlas, can you do that? Do what specifically? Okay, let's roll it back a little bit. Okay, yeah. I hear the theme there. Da 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 da. Yeah, so it's weight of the world. Da, 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 da. Mate, that theme is so beautiful.
Okay, I remember it now.
Yeah, the theme is so good that you will never forget that, mate.
Way different.
The arpeggio from
Ooh, that tingled.
the Final Fantasy character creation, is it not?
Super Chatted $5. Genova Metal cover by Toxic X Eternity.
I like. Well, I think we're Jesse and I are actually both reacting at the same time because I've never heard this version of the song. Okay, Simply, thank you so much for the super chat, mate. I'll add it to the list. Nova Metal. Toxic. What? Toxic Eternity. I like that they are mixing the theme from Weight of the World with the insanely famous arpeggio from Final Fantasy.
Jonathan _ super chatted $5. 8-bit drum reaction / cover of the trombone champ version of One Winged Angel.
All right, mate. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Trombone champ version of One Winged Angel, 8-bit drummer. Okay. Let's keep it going.
Huge saw blades. This looks really fun, this boss. Look how many people are there. Is that normal, that amount of people? Dun, dun.
I'm guessing that he did this on stream, right? I mean, just by the layout of the whole thing, I'm guessing he did that on stream. I tried playing Final Fantasy 14. I couldn't. Let's keep it going.
Oh, nice. The melody of the lyrics. Love when that happens.
Tim Bike super chatted $5. Pekarunt battle by the 8-bit drummer.
All right, mate. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Pekarunt battle 8-bit drummer. There we go.
Oh, very nice chord progression there. Are we gonna hear it again? Nice.
I like this version. Obviously, it has the Final
so much
Fantasy
going on.
fanfare kind of thing.
Both here and here. Way more epic
Yeah.
sounding.
The Final Fantasy touch. This is probably one of my favorite parts.
I'm guessing
that
it's looped already, but
they added the Final
don't
Fantasy
care.
arpeggio thing from the character creation.
I feel good. Can't explain it. I just feel deep breath.
I will say though, just for your own time on your free
You know that
time,
smell
please
of,
listen
like,
to Soul
potpourri,
Sacrifice Delta
cinnamon?
OST. It's a Xenoblade soundtrack.
That's how I feel
I
right
just
now.
do
Or
know.
mint.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Just that. Feel it in your lungs. I don't know why. I think it's the setting. It reminds me of like Vicks Vapor Rub or something.
It's vapor.
Oh, just a tank, just chilling? Okay. You know what this reminds me of? Vulcan Raven in Metal Gear Solid 1. He always fights when it's like, you know, out in the snow. And he rides a tank around. Dun, dun, dun.
I'm really looking forward to play the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. It's a PS game. It's a game lost in PS Vita limbo.
How would you rate
that
this
makes
battle?
sense.
1 out of 10. 10 being
Vita is pretty niche by
the
itself.
fun scale, not difficulty. Fun. How about this? Give me a 1 through 10 on fun and a 1 through 10 on difficulty. Yo. I feel like this is what you hear when you reach the pearly gates, you know, it just opens, and a ray of light just beams your face.
I mean, that's a good analogy. It is a beautiful thing.
Great loop. Great loop. That doesn't even... It's just seamless. Constant energy. Boom, 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 boom. So what you're hearing is an arpeggio, that little descending and ascending single note stuff. All that is the main chords of the song, the dun dun dun, but broken up individually. Try to listen to it next time.
Okay.
So instead of just hearing them all at once, bum bum, they're just broken up. This is really cool. Dun, dun, dun. I love when people mimic the vocal line with a musical melody. It really makes sure it gets stuck in your head.
I think there's that is a very cool observation that he did right there, because I do think that vocal melodies stick way better in the brain than when they're played in an instrument. Now, that is not always the case, of course, but generally, and I think it just has to do with the nature of the sound, you know it's coming from a human, so there's no other thing that we can relate better than to another human being, because it's our own kind, you know? Instruments are obviously made by humans, but they are objects, and the humanity that are brought to the instruments are conveyed by the human creativity, you know what I mean? By the human creativity output. But when you hear a melody, when you hear a male vocalist, a female vocalist singing a melody, it plays your brain in a far more impactful way than any other instrument, because the voice is an instrument by itself. I don't hear this enough, but I will say it again. I've said this before. The voice is an instrument, and when you hear that quality, that's straight from the source, you know, then yeah, it is way more relatable. It's more fixated in your brain. That's going to depend, of course, but I would say generally I would agree with that, with what he's saying. Yanosuri Mitsuru composed the soundtrack, same composer of Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, etc. Well, that makes sense.
I guess this doesn't have multiple phases, or maybe it does, and maybe this song is just doesn't change.
I'm not sure if it has multiple phases, because we have been hearing this on like it's a loop. Like we have heard this part before. I think that what they did was just
shout out to the drummer, man.
Get the song, which is probably like a 5-minute loop or something, and they just looped it over the fight.
I have no idea what's going on.
For whatever this is.
Right here, listen. See? You can hear the chord.
Storytelling is used in marketing for this reason. It just triggers our brain to connect. Yeah. They know what they're doing.
Welcome to Music Theory. Don't you just love when you hear something that's the same, but vastly different? That's the beauty of arpeggios.
For a question about requests, might have missed this at the start of the stream. Is request length gauged by the song length or reaction length? Is the whole video. Is the the song length is just for when we're listening just to the songs, but for this is for the length of the video. Okay, I actually forgot to clarify this, and probably I didn't put it in the description. That was my bad. But if you're going to request reactions to these kind of songs, like video game music reactions, and they are 10 plus minutes, they have to be like $10 minimum, okay? The super chat or the tip, because it's really long, and also, you know, it becomes a little bit more longer since I'm doing the commentary and everything like that. But for covers and all the stuff like that, you can do whatever.
Love it. You know I'm gonna go look up a live version of this. Of course I am.
I think I did like a chill electronic version of this
What a
track.
ride.
I'll check after this video what the hell was it that I did.
It's a good song to end the year.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to check and be sure. Yeah.
I'm hopeful for 2022.
It was actually my
I
fault
hope you guys are too.
that I didn't clarify that at the beginning of the stream, and I think I didn't even change the description, so that was my bad. Sorry about
We have
that.
definitely felt the weight of the world the past 2 years.
Yeah, he's pretty much in tune with what I said. Like
So
the
good.
arpeggio in
Like
the
trickles down your
music is so
spine.
cool.
This boss looks aggravating.
The glissando in the harp. Does this song play in this fight, or the fight is just for filler?
Beautiful chord right there.
I mean, it would make sense that it plays in this track, in this fight, because it has the whole
One
Nier,
more time.
you know, theme to it. What I find odd in a way is that the loop doesn't seem to change in between, like the bosses and everything. Because I watch like a tank, but I don't know if that's just a transformation of the mech or something.
So, this is a bit of an interesting take because it's not very many times on this channel where
Okay, I've seen Jesse's video, a couple of Jesse's videos before, but I didn't remember that I don't know if he still does it like this. But he basically does the videos like I used to make them back in the day, where I would listen to the whole track first and then make the commentary.
I revisit a song in some form of another. But the first and main thing that came to my head is compared to the Nier version, honestly, just polar opposites as far as feel.
Yes, the original track from Nier Automata certainly has more of a. I mean, the storytelling of that track is drastically different from this one. I mean, for obvious reasons. Like this version, the Final Fantasy XIV version has way more instrumentation, more layers in the orchestration that add to, you know, the epicness of the whole boss fight or whatever. The Way of the World feels more like a swan song, you know. It is very melancholic. It is very, I would say, even nostalgic in a way. Even though I haven't played the game, there is a nostalgia factor in it as well, but it's very melancholic, you know.
The Nier.
I was at the other stream. Yeah, just so you know, I'm starting to do horizontal and vertical streams, and that basically means that the horizontal stream is the main stream, and the vertical stream is for people that is just scrolling shorts in YouTube. I'm doing a vertical stream for people to discover my stream and my content through that, okay? Just so you know. So from now on, if you see the vertical stream, you can watch the vertical stream if you want to, but just so you know, there's going to be two streams. The vertical one for the YouTube Shorts feed, and the normal one, which is the horizontal one.
Nier version made me feel like something was ending, hopeless, and it's over. That's it. Like, it felt more sad and just, you know, game over type of thing. This one,
yeah,
even though it was the exact same melody, but with a different, you know, context of music, made me feel the opposite. I felt optimistic, and that I can do it, and I will do it. And that's why I said it's good for New Year's, because, you know, for those that believe in like resolutions and stuff, it's kind of fitting, because this made me feel like, yeah, I can do it. Why not?
He's talking about end of the year resolutions, and yeah, like listening to the song actually makes you want to commit to them at least.
This gave me the pretty much complete opposite feeling of the Nier one. The Nier one was beautiful, and it's just its own thing. But to me, the only thing they share is just the melody.
The theme?
That's
okay,
it.
yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. But everything else surrounding it dictated where it's gonna go, and that's the power of music. Because I can make a version, and it won't sound like either of those two, just based on what I decide to put underneath or over. So this one,
yeah, what he points out, it is very true. Like you can take the theme of a track, and you can creatively go with that so many places, mate. And you can hear it in this track, this Final Fantasy XIV track that they did. They took the theme, the main theme, exactly the same theme, and they made an entirely, completely different storytelling for the song compared to the original one from a Nier. Is it Nier Automata or Nier Replicant? I think it's Automata, isn't it?
yeah, very triumphant. Made me feel good. Like, I don't know, stand up straight, fix my posture, that kind of stuff. Just random little tidbits. You can tell the composers really like this song. And the reason I'm saying that is because more so than others that I can recall at the moment for Final Fantasy, they repeat the melody a lot. Whether it's through a choir or through this and that instrument. They really, like, it's very obvious that they want this to get stuck in your head. And although I didn't remember it from, you know, the last time, I instantly recognized it. So same effect, you know, as soon as I heard the first da da da, oh, okay. So
yeah, it's a
and
very
that's why,
recognizable
because
thing
they're
for
really,
sure.
like, shoving it, and it works. It works, and it's pleasant to the ears. It's a good thing to have stuck in your head. Dun, 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, regardless of genre, just that kind of like swing.
So you get it to the vertical
thing.
one. I'm on my phone 140p.
It just sounds good. Oh, so good. So don't ask me which one I prefer, because it's not, when it comes to this kind of apples and oranges type of thing, it's just that. So I can't tell you that X or Y version sounded better. It just depends on your current mood and what you want to feel.
I agree with that, but I'll say that I prefer the original one from Nier Automata. In between the two, regardless of the mood I'm in, I'll rather have. I like more the Nier Automata one, the original one.
You know, if I'm having a bad day,
But I understand what he's saying. This is actually something very personal. Some people listen to music and they will choose which one is their favorite depending on their state of mind, how they're feeling that day. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you know this, but there's people, maybe you're one of them, that have like playlists on Spotify or, you know, whatever it is that you use, Apple Music or whatever. The playlist is going to be about a vibe. You know, they will name the playlist based on a vibe or an emotion, like sad or satch or something. And they will have music there that they consider is pretty sad. Or gym music, you know, music that I feel like I feel very energized or whatever. Meme music or whatever, you know, stuff like that. Well, which is a change from previous years where people will say, well, this is a pop song, so I'm going to put it on my pop playlist. Or this is some rock song, so I'm going to put it in my rock playlist. Before it was more about the genres, you know. Well, this is alternative metal, this is rock, this is pop, this is electronic music, whatever. Now it's more about the vibe or the emotion, you know. Well, so in a playlist, you will, like for example, in a Satch, my Satch vibes playlist, I will have all sorts of songs. I will have rock songs, I will have metal songs, I will have pop songs, I will have electronic music, whatever. Whatever it makes you feel that way, it will, or have that vibe, it will be there. So let's keep it going.
day, I'm probably gonna hear this one, and I'm not gonna make my day not worse, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not gonna. It's just, there's a place for everything. There's a time and place for everything, and this song is pretty much the epitome of there's a time and place for everything. Trust me on that. That is my life advice, and I am no.
Yeah, well, it's just tailored for what it is supposed to be, you know. If you were to, like I was mentioning before, you take the theme and you adjust it and arrange it for the purposes of what you're trying to convey as a storytelling device, you know, vessel, device, or whatever you want to call it. If you were to take the original song and you put it in here, it wouldn't be aligned with what you're playing or what you're seeing and the storytelling of the whole event or whatever.
Not an advice giver.
Original is more completed.
Before I proceed with the rest of the video, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, I would agree. The vocals are amazing. I love the call-up version too, where the Japanese and English singer alternate. Well, part of the reason the genres are mixing together have genre switch in mid-song so hard to categorize them.
Prelude, you know, implies before. So where does that come into the title? Like, I'm guessing a different phase. Explain the prelude to me, because I'm very curious about that. I can only imagine. Actually, no, I can't. I can't imagine. what that is a prelude to.
I'm guessing that in the event that they did in Final Fantasy XIV, this whole encounter and everything is like a prelude, like he very well said, of the whole storyline that they prepared for that. Because as far as I know, Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO that is really focused on the narrative and the story. It's not just an MMO that people just go in to grind and blast, you know. Obviously, there's people that enjoy it for that. You know, like what are the most insane raids called in Final Fantasy XIV? I forgot the name of it. It was Savage, wasn't it? Like Savage raids or something. I'm sure there's people that just enjoy Final Fantasy XIV for that. But I think most people that play Final Fantasy XIV are in for the story and the narrative. So, whatever it was that they prepared for storyline of it, that they probably had more going after that, I guess.
If you would like to get your requests in for me to hear.
Oh, Prelude is from Final Fantasy. Okay, I get it. So I'm guessing that the Prelude is the arpeggio that we heard. Is the arpeggio, the Final Fantasy arpeggio, you know, the one from the character creation or wherever, called Prelude? Because that will make total sense. Prelude is the music from Final Fantasy 1. Okay, but does that have the arpeggio in it? Prelude is a motif repeating through all Final Fantasy games. It has to be the arpeggio because that's the one thing that I've heard in character creations and stuff like that. Let me see if I can find it.
Vastly different.
That.
So good. Like trickles down your spine.
That is the Prelude, right? Yes.
So
okay,
good.
there you go.
Like trickles down.
Yeah.
I'm very curious about that. If you have some patience, just all for me to hear and decipher, you can go to patreon.com/Jesse's Auditorium and join these wonderful people. Or do PayPal if you want to do like a one-time thing, that's okay too. Whatever you prefer. None are necessary. They just guarantee that I will check out your song. And I will. Just if you have some patience. Just all I ask is that it's a VGM, please. And we're good to go.
VGM. Only VGM.
Great song. Definitely see why the requests are for it. And I just have a big feeling that this song hits people in a lot of different ways. Very emotionally. Can't put my finger on it, but I just feel like this is like a really important song to a lot of people. Whether it reminds you of someone or reminds you of I mean, let's be honest, all VGM reminds you of a point in your life, right? It's a literal time capsule.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like this one has something. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. But
I think there's a recall. Like obviously if you do a collab of, hey, what the hell? Simply thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, mate. That's awesome. All right. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. When you do the collabs, obviously you're going to pull from that experience from that other game into another one. So they're working together symbiotically, if that's a word. Like there's some symbiosis there, in which they will be intertwining between each other, and I'm guessing what he's trying to say is that since it's these two games that are so ingrained in gaming culture, especially Japanese gaming culture, JRPGs and everything like that. Well, Nier Automata is not a JRPG, I think, but Nier games have been around a long time, not as long as Final Fantasy, but yeah. Mixing the two things will actually make people feel all kinds of things, anchoring from that nostalgia and those memories, like he were very well said. When you first played Final Fantasy 1, perhaps it was the first time you heard the prelude when you played Final Fantasy 1, but then now you are playing Final Fantasy 14 and you hear the prelude theme, the arpeggio thing in this version of The Weight of the World. That was going to make you feel a certain way. Which kind of way that is going to be shaped by whatever point in your life you were when you played Final Fantasy 1, and then that's going to come back as a memory. It's just the whole nostalgia, that kind of thing, right? So yeah, it's going to depend on all kinds of people. It will depend on the experience of each people, I'm trying to say. But yeah, really cool video. Jesse is a very chill lad. You heard him. If you want him to listen to your tracker guaranteed, you can go by and do a request for him. What the hell? Hey, Simply, thank you so much for the additional 5 gifted memberships, mate. I really appreciate it. Wow, we're getting a membership streak in today's streams. That's pretty cool. All right. Thank you so much for the support, lads. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's keep these things going. Now we have in the queue our Antarctic Oscillation from Broken reacted by Drumroll Tony. So let's check it out. Oh, but actually, first let me see what the hell did I do for that. I did this song, but I don't remember what I did. If I did okay, here it is. I just don't remember what it was. Oh, it was like a 80s synthy version. Let's see.
The game, because it really does channel that quality, the swan song quality,
yeah, the swan song,
goodbye quality, the ending of the journey quality.
Okay, yeah, now I remember. I still like this, even though I made it like a fairly long time ago, like a year ago. Yeah, the theme, mate, is still so pretty. Hope you're doing well. I wish I could watch stream, but I've got a busy Friday. Take care. Okay, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a fantastic track, mate. So good. Who is he? He's a wretch. That's who it is. Antarctic Oscillation from Risk. Oh, Risk of Rain 2. Cool.
There was a vote in Patreon, and of course there was a winner. Chris Christodoulou coming at us with Antarctic Oscillation from Risk of Rain 2. I'm excited. Let's go.
Mate, you know what's crazy? The Risk of Rain 2 was on sale on Steam like a couple of weeks ago, and I was actually going to buy it. But then I watched this Guardians of the Galaxy game on sale like for $8 or something. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I watched the the reviews and everything, and everybody was saying that the game was insanely good. So I took a risk and I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to try this Guardians of the Galaxy thing because I've been playing like Marvel Rivals as well. So what the hell? If I don't like it, I just can't, refund the thing, and I'll get Risk of Rain 2 or whatever. But mate, the game was so good. It was really good, mate. So yeah. But I'll probably get Risk of Rain the next Risk of Rain 2 the next time I see it on sale or something. Anyways, let's check this Drumroll 20 video then.
Is it in 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sweet.
Yeah, 7 beats, 7 pulses.
God, that okay. The groove we just got into is real stanky. Okay, so the obvious, the grouping here, it's 4, 4, 4, 2. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, and that's what the ostinato is. That's our driving force. But did you hear the snare drum on the change to this groove? This is so stanky. Let's go.
This is so proggy.
Oh, man.
I've never heard this.
Okay, that's cool because we have the open hi-hat is on 2 and 4 as it should be, as if it was on 4, 4. But it can't continue that way because in the 7s we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. So it takes 2 sequences for that hi-hat to come back around. But what that does is it creates enough syncopation in the groove that has push and pull that makes you feel. That's why I said it's like, oh, it's so stanky right there, because that's going on. Man, this is beautiful. Back 5, let's keep going.
Yeah, I mean, you can obviously tell that he's very much about the rhythms, time signatures, measures, and everything like that, because, well, I think he's a drummer, right? Like I think he says he's a music director, but he probably started as a drummer as well. I don't know Drumroll Tony's backstory, okay? I've never seen him talk about, his music origins or anything like that. If anybody in chat knows about his background, let me know as well. But at least it would seem to me that his main instrument is is the drums, just based on what he's talking about and why the things he's talking about was the first thing that he noticed about the song. Okay, just like timings, rhythm, all this kind of stuff. So just back it up a little bit, and the song is so proggy, mate. This track. Songs with this kind of time signatures can feel very, well, not very, but jarring in a slight way because of the nature of the time signatures. That you don't feel like the groove kind of completes, like it cuts short, but that's kind of the intent that the music is trying to achieve in the player, Let's keep it going.
That's why I said it's like, oh, it's so stanky right there, because that's going on. Man, this is beautiful. Back 5, let's keep going.
Hey, Juice, what's up, mate? If a drum set could speak, this is how I imagine it would. Yeah, wait, let me go back to that. He plays bass and drums. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh. Okay, first of all, we missed a that fill coming in. That was nice. But right here, this section, it's all about the electric bass player and the kick drum. They're totally unison versus the bump, bump.
Yeah, you can. He plays bass and drums. You can tell that is the case because he's very focused in explaining what's going on in the drums and in the bass. Like right now, it just did that.
Bass player and the kick miss a that fill coming in, that was nice. But right here, this
Talking
section,
about the
it's all
drum
electric
fills.
bass player and the kick drum, they're totally unison versus the bump, bump, bump. That was probably keyboard though. Whatever though, it doesn't matter. That's where a massive syncopation is coming from, and we thin the sound out a little bit too. Let's grab that again. Go back 10 seconds there. This is real nice.
He's talking about syncopation, and that's basically when you play a note off the beat or off the pulse. So it will sound like it's slightly out of time, so to speak, quote unquote. It's not that it's out of time. It's just that it's off before or after the beat, just like by a timing, of a specific timing. So that makes it sound like sound like it's like this odd rhythm, you know.
Oh man, all that space, beautiful.
He's the musical director for the Seattle Seahawks drum line, and I remember him saying he's taught high school band as well. Okay, there you go.
Woo! We're getting fuzzy, a little more psychedelic now. Doubling up, okay. A little harmony on that, on the fuzz.
Ooh, that run in the synthesizer was pretty cool. Sick, mate.
Ooh. Oh, nice cymbal work. Did you hear the ride stuff happening? Okay, so obviously we're thinning the sound out quite a bit. I like the edits on the screen too. They're very, very subtle, but they match what's going on. We pull away a big, massive sound, and everything becomes a lot lighter with how we're experiencing this. So I went back 5 here. We're going to appreciate this.
Ooh,
quality on the press buzz and the snare. It sounds so beautiful in the toms.
that was
The tuning in
sick.
toms is
The
great.
snare
So that,
thing. Let's
1, 2, 3,
listen
4,
to
1,
that
2, 3,
again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Buzz and the snare. Oh, quality
That
on
was
the
so
press
sick.
buzz and the snare. It sounds so
Excellent
beautiful in
detail.
The tuning in the toms is great. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1 is still present, but way more of like not as melodic in the riff. It's more of like a palm mute going on. So that's kind of cool. I'm loving it. Back 5.
Mate, the space
The one
sounds
clap.
insane.
Okay, 2 claps. Okay, there's more.
The rattle, yeah.
Back to the funk, baby. Woo! Layering up now.
Someone told me that Chris used what was it? Like a ukulele
We're 2 minutes,
for
42 seconds in. We
for
finally
the
jumped up. So we have some chordal movement now. This is very
guitar?
different. So we've built a complete thematic, like just drilling in your head. It's in 7. The 4-4-4-2 groove is there, but we're in one tonality set there. Just basically one chord. Now we're actually moving. Here, I went back 5 seconds. Let's get this again. Oh. Oh, that was short. Okay, so that's like our B section. Like A is like super long, B is very short. Cool. Back 5. Keep going.
This is
Big
so
hits on the
sick.
down. keyboard
Mate,
solo.
this is Prog 101. It's using the it's using the pitch when the synthesizer was soloing. He started playing the same lick, but using the pitch wheel, which basically increases the pitch of the note. I don't know if I can actually play that here. No, because this patch is just only for piano. But if I were to play this note, for example, and I use the pitch wheel, it would increase the pitch increasingly as I pull the pitch over. You can pitch up or pitch down. Yeah, let's keep it going. Double bass.
Okay.
Synthesizer doing crazy arpeggios.
Interesting.
Mate,
Okay, we'll
the
call that
drums.
B prime because B prime was the same chord structure as the B section was, but this is in 4/4 though, and drummer is just playing the shit out of the drums. That is amazing. I want the last 15 seconds to the end of that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Floyd Short was put on the double kick at the end there. That we had some like tap drags in there. It was very, very nice. Cool. Now we're back to 7. Cool.
8. The production is so good.
Back to the B section. Cool. Oh, the little peck-coo-coo-coo-coo. There's like all this like little electronic drum stuff going on. I didn't even really pay attention to that before. I get super stuck on the hi-hat and then listen to the bass player because the bass player has so much more of a variant in what they're playing over the B section. Chordally speaking, sorry, not chordally. Since there are more chords, there's just more of an arpeggiation factor, which is pretty nice to listen to.
You know, this is some of the really cool things that my colleagues that, you know, do this kind of, you know, the fellow content creators that analyze and react to video game music have. They all have some sort of specialty or something that they are really good at explaining to. For example, Drumroll Tony, you know, you can hear him talking about the timings, about the drum fills, about how the bass and the drums interact with each other. That's like his thing. He's really good at it, okay? So you have him for that. If you really want to understand rhythm and all those things, he's your guy. Then you have someone like Marco Meatball that is very, very adept in classical music because he used to be an opera singer. So he obviously knows a lot about classical music. So if you want to hear a take with that kind of thing imbued into the analysis, then you go to him. And we all have like something different to offer, which is a really cool thing to see. As you can imagine, having an action game with such a fast-paced music gets your blood going. Oh yeah.
Okay. Ooh. A little variation on this. Our 808's got a nice roll right here.
What the?
Interesting. This metric versus it.
The synth chorus is so good. The whole thing is so good.
Okay, now I'm totally turned around because now I can feel is 5. Everything is in 5, but I don't know if this thing has just the metric versus do we still have a 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 still present there. It doesn't really matter because it's about a first time listening experience and where you get pushed and pulled. That's kind of the beauty of it. Sometimes having the mystery just overwhelm you is a great experience. Man, this one, the groove, this was a stanky groove, man. That was a beautiful one. Patreon, great vote. Loved it. My name is Drumroll Toad. You should catch me when I'm live on Twitch. You can find the link to all my socials in the video description below. YouTube thinks you should watch this video next. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
That's a good call to action thing. Okay, there we have it. Yeah. I mean, and obviously his audience knows what he's about. So they're obviously going to get him to react to this kind of track that has odd time signatures, very interesting feels. The snare detail, even though it was such a tiny thing, it added so much to the song, mate. And the bass as well, the syncopation and everything. His audience knows what he is about, and they know, okay, well, this kind of track is what's going to get Tony going, okay? That was a good pick. I've never heard this. I've heard A Risk of Rain songs before, but I've never heard of this track. That was pretty killer. Yeah, but I just got here. Okay, that's fair. Let's listen to the next one, which is going to be the Monster Hunter Wilds from Marco Meatball. Let's check it out. Okay.
So I was pretty hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds, to the point that I actually almost cried when listening to the Monster Hunter Wilds main theme. I'm 37 years old. Music does make me cry. I also just love music, and I'm very excited to check out with you. Checking out as if I haven't played almost 60 hours of this game, but at the time of it's fine. I'm obsessed. I actually didn't want to film this video. Anyway, I love this theme. It's the theme that's in my camp. I listen to it constantly. I love this piece of music. It's glorious. Here's the Monster Hunter Wilds Proof of a Hero. I'm really excited to break this down and talk about it. So it's an incredible thing. I mean, not to stop right there, but when we start right away, it's actually
not
the
to stop right there. Stop right
quiet there. And the most relaxed and the most really emotionally explorative Proof of a Hero we've ever had. Now, Proof of a Hero is like the John Williams piece of this series. It's such a galvanizing, exciting, culmination of a journey or the beginning of one, or a moment of reflection. But there's
okay, here's the thing, right? He obviously has a context of perhaps what it is, a previous song that has the theme from another game. So he has the context and he's just elaborating on that. I don't have the context, but I'll still try to make a commentary about something that maybe I don't need the context for.
There's always a sense of pride that comes from being a hunter when we hear this particular track. Now, obviously, due to the story beat,
I have to listen to the theme again to see if let me, okay, this is 131. Let me hear the theme again.
So I was talk about it.
No, 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 no. Yeah, there's the thing.
So it's incredible.
Let's keep going. What's a 1 minute and a half? Okay.
Particular track. Now, obviously, due to the story beats, without spoiling it, for those of you that are watching this, kind of curious what this is sounding like, maybe you've been hesitant to pick up Wilds, maybe, you know, you haven't gotten this far. It plays at a moment that's really, really, really powerful. It plays at a moment at a culmination of events. And so what we end up getting here is the powerful strings section, which when I say powerful, I don't mean powerful in its heaviness. I mean powerful in the way that it expresses that emotion as it kind of moves us through the connection to the legato there. Obviously, we've heard this theme. If we've played Monster Hunter before, we've heard this theme hundreds of times by now. But
okay, so it's a recurring theme.
Incredible thing to have composers be able to take a theme that...
Okay, so when he says we have heard this theme hundreds of times, is he talking about hundreds of times because it's a recurring theme in the video games, or is it because it is a theme that is heard a lot in a single specific game?
That is so well known, and still modernize it and still rearrange it to evoke whatever particular mood the composers are trying to invoke. And in this particular case, it's almost sad, right? And you hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear it.
I
mean, there is a sense of that, yeah, at least at the beginning of the theme.
Check this out. So what do we get there? First of all, we get this little twinkling. Then we get this little, it sounds like the cymbals crashing. Right, so we get a very lyrical approach to the Proof of a Hero melody, number one.
Yeah, it's very lyrical.
Two, we also get the lower strings supporting that upper melody. So if the upper melody is being played by the violins, we're getting this really, really supportive emphasis, kind of descending and ascending in the lower strings, right? Continue on. And you're getting a counter harmony, da 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 ya da 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 da. Even though in the upper register we're getting the normal melody, we're actually getting a lower version of that Proof of a Hero motif, just in the strings, in the lower strings. You get the flutes. Then over here you're getting the flutes and stuff.
Yeah, there's like a certain amount of counterpoint in there. It's true.
A lower version of that Proof of register. Da da. And you're getting a counter harmony. We're getting the normal melody, just in the strings, in the lower strings. You get the flutes,
like it's missing one note to resolve the chord, I think.
Sort of accenting. I'm stopping a lot. I'm very passionate about this piece. I've listened also to this piece literally at least for 5 hours.
I'll have to listen to it a little bit more.
I feel like I know it pretty intimately, but I also just want to keep fleshing it out a little bit because there's a lot going on. It's incredible how even just these little details, the violins over top of the strings coming in together, sort of accenting it. And again, it's all for the purpose of reinforcing the idea of of this melancholy. And so even though it picks up later, and even though we have this feeling of intensity, we have that traditional proof of a hero feeling of like, yes, I am, a hunter, I am victorious.
I mean, obviously he has way more context than me, but I'll say that just from the title of the track, Proof of a Hero, and you hear the theme, at least the beginning of the theme, I think that that melancholy that he's talking about is just about the challenges and all the, like, the weight of all the shit that you've been through. You're a hunter, you hunt monsters. That is not an easy thing to do. You have had battles that are like insanely grueling, so it has that weight on the shoulder kind of feeling that Marco, I think, is what Marco is trying to describe here. The melancholy in it is the warriors theme sort of thing, is that thematic underlying motif, so, at least with this melody, but also in general, of the people that see battle and see the grueling challenges and the dangers and everything that comes with it. Obviously, in Monster Hunter games, there might be like this imbued sadness of not only the challenges that you face yourself, about your fears, and things that have to do with more of an introspective view, but also what happens to the rest of your party, because as far as I know, you can play with friends, but I don't know if in the storytelling of Monster Hunter World you play in a party of characters. At least in Monster Hunter Wilds, I know there's like a party of characters that you play with. So maybe along the way in the storyline you lose people, and that's just the way of life of the hunter. That's the way of the hunter. It comes with the territory. You're gonna lose some friends, you're gonna lose some of your party members, because you're fighting these mythical, insane creatures, and you have some fallen friends, and that melancholy that Marco is talking about is imbued into that, along with the weight of being the hunter in this world, which is the weight on your shoulders, like this thing. It kind of, it's like the hunter's tale, the soldier tale kind of thing.
I can destroy monsters, so on and so forth. We actually get that quality of somberness, even with this little accents with the flutes and the clarinets over top. I mean, it's just interesting stuff. Horns now taking over. More counter melody there with bassoons, and then surprise.
That was a really cool contrast right there. I think they changed like they started to play the theme, but it's like a solo instrument instead of a whole section.
That's
the thing is that he stopped the track when it was about to start.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise.
I think it's a solo viola, I think.
Huge orchestral swelling.
Yeah.
Do you notice how crazy that is? It swells. So we start off with a pretty loud dynamic, but then this takes it to a whole nother level. We have literally the entire orchestra playing in unison at that point, moving in unison in different harmonies and what have you. And it's very emotionally eruptive. But what's different is that then we pull back right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's shocking. Because
it also creates a feeling of want, because the music, the storytelling of the music is leading you somewhere, and you think that you're like, it's like that analogy that I was using in my Monster Hunter Wilds video for the menu theme, in which you're, going up a mountain, and just when you're about to get to the top, then and see like the landscape and the magnificence of all of it, then it's like, no, you're not there yet, So it gives you wanting more. You think you're going somewhere, then it retracts from it. It gives you the solo instrument with the theme, and it's like, okay, we're gonna get there, but not yet. Something like that.
Because pulling back, this is a common thing that we do in music
Yeah,
sometimes.
feeling I
I've
want to
done it
know
as a
more.
singer as
Exactly.
well. When we're singing really loudly, the audience may actually start to like not pay attention. But the trick is to pull back. And then what does an audience do? What'd he say? Did you hear that? What'd he say? And you lean forward. And so the emotional impetus.
Yeah, it creates interest. Like I said, is the mystery of it, It gives you something, and you feel like the music is leading you somewhere, but then it retracts from it. And it's like, oh, wow, wait, where were you taking me? Let me know. That kind of thing.
Changes due to pulling back like that. It's so evocative. I mean, like, listen to the swell. Listen to the swell and then the pullback here. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous harmony here, moving in unison. And then you get the piano. And then again, it's a swell. And then the other thing that I wanted to point out about that little section that I think is just genius, we have this huge eruption, right? Full volume. And then there's space. You get a little Kezu theme in there, right?
Yeah.
It's funny. Just thinking about, I hope Kezu comes.
Yeah, in fact, there's so much space that, like I said, they don't use in the strings, they don't use a full section. It's just like a solo instrument doing the theme. That's how much space. But at the same time, that space is filled with the emotional weight that a solo instrument brings, which is the all richness of the instrument. You're gonna hear every single detail, every single bow stroke. Is that the name of it? Like that solo instrument is going to bring a lot of emotional weight into the song by itself to fill that space.
Comes in anyway. Not the point of this video. So we get this huge explosion of emotion, and then it's like, man, I wish things had gone differently. I'm still proud. I'm still the proud hunter, but I wish that I had done XYZ, or I wish that I had, there's a little bit of regret in that space, right?
This is what I was talking about before, about the way, the life of the hunter, the way of the hunter. It's things that you regret, things that could have done differently. I lost my party member in this fight. I wish I could have done something differently. This is the grueling life of a hunter, and the things that you have to just carry yourself with for the rest of your life. That's the weight that I was talking about. The weight of your shoulders. When when people go to war in the real life, and miraculously they come out alive of those things, they will carry those experiences for the rest of their lives. Seeing their best friend die or being blown to pieces. Maybe dying in the most grueling way. You carry that as a weight on your shoulders for the rest of your life, and that is the way of the soldier. And they don't complain about it because they know that that's the life. So putting it into the perspective of a hunter, it's the same way. Maybe they're not soldiers, but the way of life is similar. So all these experiences are, a weight on your shoulder. You will carry them like a cross till the end of you.
And then we pull back, and then it's just the piano, the strings,
A Survivor's Guild?
Basically
Yeah,
a
something
piano,
like that.
Violin, viola, I think, mixed in with a cello.
It's a I think it's a viola.
There's a little bit of instrumentation in there of some other instruments that I can't think of off the top of my head. And we're back to this intimate feeling of like, this small group of Alma, Gemma, us, the hunters. And, we kind of come to this place, our unit comes to this place. It's not very many of us. It's a small group of people. Sure, we run into, a wider range of people that live in this land, but, we've kind of come individually, right? So it's like almost like going all the way back to the beginning and sort of reflecting on the journey that we experience, right? And notice too that this actually ends downwardly. We don't ever go to the upper part of that. Ba 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 da. But do you notice how that would be heroic? Instead we go down. We do this instead.
Ooh. Incredible. That was a great performance.
So it resolves down before we
It resolves. That resolution is really cool. I was about to say that.
get that little bit of tension in that sound, right? It doesn't do the upper register. It's not triumphant in that sense, is it? It's not. It's actually saying like, hey, ooh, got a lot of thinking to do, right? We're reflecting on mystery, on confusion. There's so much thought in this piece. It's not just about victory. It's not just about triumph. It's actually about...
It is true. It is a very introspective track so far. Especially the way they are developing the theme along the track. Then doing the theme with the solo instrument. This is something that I have explained also in other videos of mine as well. Solo instruments, it's like almost a one-to-one representation of a character being in solitude and reflecting on something. In this case, reflecting on something because of the nature of the theme. When you hear a solo instrument sometimes, or a solo vocal, something like that, sometimes it's actually like a one-to-one reflection of a character reflecting on something, thinking about something, feeling about something in particular.
Reflection and what it means to do the things that have to be done and be a part of this journey, right? And then you get some tension, which is really cool, and you get some interesting clusters of notes here.
Okay, it changed completely
This
here.
is the
mood.
danger. And you get a little bit of that synthetic thing. It almost sounds like it feels like a monster's kind of there. This game has really incredible sound design when it comes to monster sounds.
I haven't played it, but
think of a monster
I
like
can
Arkfeld
imagine.
or Ray Dow. My God, all of them, or even Lalabarina, like, all these monsters have such unique sounds to them. And in the background, you actually hear that kind of sound kind of poking its head through, don't you? But what's interesting here is you get this swirl. And that really signifies the mystery of like, what's going on here? Because we end this thing with, a few questions, I'd say. And the story, regardless of whether or not you're a person who enjoyed it or not, the story did lay out a bunch of questions and a bunch of curiosities about what the hell is actually going on here. Kind of opens up, the lore crafter Monster Hunter community will have a good time with this because it's like, okay, so you can.
I mean, this is just by itself, as far as I understand, Proof of a Hero is a theme from that you heard in previous games. So it's obviously pulling that, like in it by itself, it's going to have that power.
Get a little bit of that synthetic sound, a little bit of something different, while you get this. And that's just building up the tension. It's building up the fear. It's building up the concern. It's building up the danger of this situation, right? Like, this doesn't feel great. And it's a very grounded thought process. It's not just heroics, It's not like some other pieces, where it's like celebration or something. No. It's really not a celebratory piece. It's very interesting. The snare is going on the percussion. You hear that spin?
Yeah, like the martial patterns in the martial pattern, the percussion adds the warfare touch to it. It's one of my favorite things in percussion, just adding martial patterns on the snares. And also the song stays in a very low register right now, which makes it more, well, heavy, to put it in the most common term, but also the most menacing. It's not in the lowest register, but it's in the lower register nevertheless.
Spinning there? Huh. It's very kind of unnerving, isn't it? And then we reset again.
But say that...
A harp and an oboe? So we have the first moment, which is
That's
violins.
crazy.
We have a fake out. We go to this quiet moment with piano, violins, and violas, and cellos, and a little bit of a flute. Then we get this bombastic lower strings mixed in with some pretty intense brass and some snare percussion, really showcasing and identifying, now we're halfway through the piece, identifying the stress and the danger. And then now we pull all the way back again with a harp and an oboe? Two very gentle sounding instruments? Why? Why? Is that...
This is what will be the definition of musical edging. Just when you're about to go into it, you cut it out.
Is that the the animals out in the field kind of living their lives? Is that the things that we've had to do in the story to accomplish, to be victorious? Was it just about hunting and killing? Or was it really about like being free and making your own ideas, and which is kind of a funny thing to think about if you know what's happening in the story. It's like life finds a way. There's a possibility in there of hope for the future, maybe even, you know what I mean? It's really interesting how we pull back like this. And why? Why in the year of our Lord, 2025, when every other iteration, and I've done a full video breaking down every single Monster Hunter theme, Proof of a Hero theme.
Wow.
I've literally ranked them from my favorite to least favorite. Why, after all of those versions of Proof...
Okay, so that answers my question that this is indeed a theme that is in multiple Monster Hunter games.
Proof of a Hero, are we choosing to go this route? It's very interesting. Even just to like pause it, like, what do you think? I don't know. You let me know in the comments. Why do you think that we're going in this direction with Proof of a Hero? I find it very interesting. I think this personally, just as a side note, probably my favorite version of Proof of a Hero. And I've heard every single one. This one and Monster Hunter Try, definitely my two versions that are my favorites. This one's better than Try.
Well, I don't have the frame of reference, so I can't say.
It's not just recency bias either. There's just something about it that's just so... And really, the Wild soundtrack in general, and I'll have a separate video about this and check out. This whole soundtrack is very expansive, and yet we still get intimate moments like this one with the oboe and the flute. Really some really smart, bold, and also just very expansive thought process went into creating this soundtrack. And I definitely think that Wilds has probably one of the best soundtracks that we'll probably get this year. Could arguably and possibly see it at the Game of the Year awards. Not that that matters, but it's definitely something I'm thinking about. It's a terrific soundtrack. Let's keep listening.
Da, da, da. That was beautiful. It's actually not like that.
Gorgeous descending there with that French horn. And this right here is so emotionally sensitive.
Wait, let me hear that.
And Gorgeous descending there with that French horn. And Gorgeous descending there with that French.
Oh, that one. Okay, now it is correct. I really like that transitional thingy there. It's like it's falling into that emotion and then it goes into the high into those high register strings.
And Gorgeous descending there with that French horn. And this right here is so emotionally sensitive. I mean, oh my God, this is really about seeing the bright.
The thing that makes it a really, I think, obviously the most sensitive part is when you hear the very scarce instrumentation, when you hear the solo instruments. But when you hear that descending lick to transition into that emotion, is when you hear the high strings in it. It makes it more. It pulls more the heartstrings, even though the more layers of the orchestra are involved.
Right, listen to this without me talking, just so that you hear it. Listen to how the French horn descends. We get this lush strings, basically like the dawning of a new day, the celebration of a new beginning, the joy of hunting, the joy of being a part of the landscape. Like, listen to this. You hear that? I'll stop.
What I actually hear here is not so much the joy of being a hunter, but more like accepting that it is that not all of the things that have happened is such a bad thing. It's just the way of your life, you know? It's not like you're prancing about being a hunter or anything. It's just about more of coming to the realization that, hey, mate, I'm still here. I'm still a hunter. I'm still kicking ass, you know? I still have some friends. Like, it's all good. You don't have to be so doomer about it kind of thing. You know what I mean? Let's listen to it again to see.
You hear that? I'll stop. Then now.
Okay, and this is, yeah, he's about to say it. Let's hear what he's about to say. Appreciating the view and the journey yourself. Yeah. It's coming to terms with, you know, what's happened in your life as a hunter.
Now we get the thrust, right? Now we're in it. Oh, goosebumps. Woo!
Okay, and now you can hear the same theme. The same theme, but now the whole orchestra is involved, and it has a totally different feel.
Da-da-da. Still slow. Listen to those horns. It's huge, 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 huge.
That's what she said.
Oh my God, goosebumps. Call and response. You have duality there. It's so triumphant here.
Okay, yeah.
Accent with the trumpet, repeating.
Okay, and the solo trumpet adds again the warfare kind of fanfare into it. This is something that you will hear in military bands. All these sword and sandals movies where you have like an emperor character or a general or something, and it's presented with the trumpets or whatnot. We don't hear so much the martial pattern in the snares here, but we hear the trumpet giving you that underlying, battle kind of theme.
More?
And there's you have that call and response that he's saying. In this case, it's more like a dialogue. There's not a question here. There's just I'll say, "You're my best friend," and you will say back, "You're my best friend." Okay, in a different voice. That's what's the kind of thing that's happening here.
More?
One in the higher register, one in the lower register. They're saying the same thing with different voices. So to me, yeah, in general terms, it's a call and response, but in more specific terms, it's like a dialogue in which we both say the same thing, but we obviously have our own voice timbre. It's the same with this. The trumpet has a timbre. The trombones have a timbre. The French horn. I think it's a French horn that's doing the lower register one. So yeah. God damn. Simply, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, mate. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's keep it going.
It doesn't hit you in the face. Listen. Crescendo, 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 crescendo. It doesn't crescendo. We have a twinkling of the... Sounds like a piccolo in the top upper register. What? It doesn't even ever...
That instrument actually sounds... I don't know if piccolos can do harmonics, but whatever it is, it's doing like harmonics there.
It doesn't crescendo. We have a twinkling of the... Sounds like a piccolo in the top upper register. What?
I mean, I understand why he says it sounds like a piccolo, and it very well may be, because piccolos have a really high range just by themselves. But I think the nature of the notes specifically are actually harmonics. The thing is that obviously I don't play flute, I don't play bassoon, I don't play any of those instruments. So I don't know how or if you can do harmonics in those instruments, but if you can, that's probably that's happening here.
It doesn't even ever climax. It climaxes in a way that isn't just bonking you over the head like a hammer main with no brain.
A confirmation or reassurance.
I'm a Switch X main.
Something like that.
Anyway, I'll have to say,
now you'll have enough to get Risk of Rain 2. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, if it is on sale soon, I'll probably get it. Because I actually finished Guardians of the Galaxy, so now I have, free time to... Like, I have a spot for a new game for me to play, so yeah, that's a good one.
I'm a Switch X main. Over the head.
Yeah, let me go
back. It doesn't even ever climax. It climaxes in a way that isn't just bonking you over the head like a hammer main with no brain. No offense. Just kidding. I'm a Switch X main. Anyway, I'll have to say, let's rewind one more time. Let's listen to how beautiful this duality between the fight and the peace and the world. It's alive, but it's not just aggressive and dangerous. It's fully functional without your existence, right? Listen back to this. Listen how gorgeous these strings are. It goes up,
and they're doing this. I think in the strings part, I think a part of the string ensemble or the string section is doing sustain notes, and another section is doing a tremolo, because it sounds like he's mixed in between the two articulations.
That descending down like that. Yeah, so in my mind, it's a ya da da ya da da ya da da da. It's like, hello, yes, oh my god, a beautiful sunrise. And then it's like Arkfeld's coming back around the corner with those French horns saying, "What's up, motherfucker?" You know what I mean? Like, it's really powerful. With big swell, key change. Now we're in proof of a hero land, right?
This part right here sounds more like it's on. Like, you better buckle up, mate, because you're gonna have to prove yourself once more. This particular part of it, of this cue of the song, with the theme as well, now sounds more like it's on, bitch. Like, it. Now we're going to test your metal in right here in this cue for sure.
Super slow still. Ba 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 ba. Emphasis. And don't you love that? Don't you love that? It's so hard to stop there, but like, don't you love how you get this really, really like even moving?
He looked like he was about to do ballet or something.
Ba 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 ba. Ba, da, 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 da. It's just so even keeled, right? That's not punching you in the face. That's not the gusto of the sharp rhythm. No. It's really about like embracing the identity of being a hunter, isn't it? I mean, like it's like looking at this vista and being like, look at this world, you know? Look at the possibility. You know what I mean? Look at the vastness of the space. Rather than being like, I'm going to beat the shit out of some monster, this is much more like, look at how this space just exists. Yes, I have a responsibility.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's just about the introspective journey of the hunter, whatever hunter you think you pick or whatever. And obviously this is translated into the player because you are the embodiment of I mean, you are embodying the hunter. You are the one making the decisions and whatnot.
Yes, I have to be a hunter. And yet, I respect this world. Even though, when 4 of us gang up in an Arkfeld, it's awful and we beat the crap out of it. And it's dead before we even know it, right?
Okay, he's bringing more about the... more of an... the world, you know, something outside of ourselves or outside of our character, which is something that I will have to listen to the song again because I can't clearly see it just yet. Maybe he's talking about the theme in general, not only in this game, but also in other iterations of the track in other games. Let me listen to that again, just in case I misunderstood this.
And yet, I respect this world, even though when 4 of us gang up in an Arkfeld, it's awful and we beat the crap out of it.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is the only part where I'm going to disagree, but it's probably going to be a disagreement of him having more context than me. So maybe at the end of the day, he might be right. But it's not obvious. To be fair, this is not a thing about being right or wrong. It's just about a subjective perception of the music. But I think the song is not so much about I respect the world. It's just you come to terms with who you are as a hunter and all the sacrifices and challenges that you have been through. That's my kind of take from the music.
And it's dead before we even know it, right? Yeah. But I just love the twinkling. There's almost like a twinkling quality in the violins. There's this beauty, this space of like, what a beautiful life it is to be in this new world, you know, to help these people, to face responsibility with a smile, you know, like it's warm. Listen.
I think he's saying the kind of the same thing as me, but he's actually extrapolating it to something exterior. I did also the same thing as well because I was talking about how as a hunter you come to terms with the sacrifices. Maybe a party member dies or something like that. That is something external to you. But obviously, I think at the end of the day, the theme talks about how you as a hunter from within face all those things.
Listen again, and then we'll keep going, and then I'll stop.
He's the opera singer.
Love those
Yeah,
lower
he
strings
is.
like that.
Well, used
Nice.
to be ex-opera singer. Now I think he's a voice actor, I believe. Don't do wilds if you value sleep. I've slept 7 hours total in 2 nights because of wilds. You must be having a blast then. It probably because he played the game and Arkville is a hard monster. Sounds like he's being sarcastic, to be honest. Oh, okay. No, but I wasn't really talking about that specifically, but okay.
Awesome, glorious counter motivic movement and the lower brass. See if you can spot it. The upper trumpets. Oof.
That was
Then we
gorgeous.
pull back again. Crazy, all the pullbacks. Beautiful harmony, call and response. Trumpets, dun, 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 dun. Then the twinkling, and then nice full sound, but pulled back. The motif in the background.
That's so sick.
It's glorious. What a glorious version of Proof of a Hero.
And it does it with
It's
the
not in your
harmonics as
face.
well, I think.
It's glorious. The motif in the back. Nice full sound, but pulled back. The motif in the background. It's glorious. What a glorious version of Proof of a Hero. The full sound, but pulled back. The motif in the background. It's glorious. What a glorious version of Proof of a Hero. It's not in your face. It's not really even like John Williams. It has its own identity. It really uses its...
Okay, is there a specific reason why he mentions John Williams? Because I think he mentioned him at the beginning of the reaction, and then he's mentioning it again at the end. So is there something like people saying that Monster Hunter music sounds too much like John Williams kind of memeing thing or something in the community? I mean, no, because that is an interesting detail that I just noticed.
Really well. John, the motif in the background. It's glorious. What a glorious version of Proof of a Hero. It's not in your face. It's not really even like John Williams. It has its own identity. It really uses its theme really well. It references its own self. It references its own theme. You know, that Proof of a Hero. Ba, 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 ba. We hear it at the end. It comes up many times in the soundtrack. The motivic play in here is terrific, and it's dialed in such a way that it doesn't hit you over the head. But instead, there's almost a vulnerability about it. Isn't that interesting? It's tender. I love it.
Most of the song has that vulnerability because it's like the storytelling of the track, in my opinion, is a hunter being I don't want to say haunted because it's like the worst pun ever. But you know, he has this recurring traumas and memories of all the sacrifices and everything all the shit that he went through or that he has been through, and he's just feeling down. But also speaks of, you know, that's basically it. That if you're going into this life, you have to know this is all what it is all about. And then the hunter comes to terms that, you know, mate, it's not so bad. Like, I'm still here, I'm still kicking ass, and so on and so forth. So yeah.
Love it. Definitely one of my favorite pieces of the Wild soundtrack, if not my favorite piece of the Wild soundtrack, truly. I have it in my camp. I've listened to it now.
I'm not sure about the context of what he means.
5 to 15 hours. I just love it.
Mother.
If you love Monster
Mother is the best music in Monster Hunter. It's singing by 2 Japanese singers.
Hunter as much as I do, and you're enjoying Wilds and want to listen to some of the soundtrack and have it discussed, well, check out more of my videos. Definitely, there's a lot more Monster Hunter on the channel, and there will be a lot more to come, I'm sure. Thanks a ton, and as always, I'll see you later.
There you go. That was a great reaction from Marco. There's only just one thing that I agree with everything that he said, except just one thing about it being about I respect this world. I don't see it that much, but it's like I said, he has way more context about the track, so maybe I am missing something, and that's why I have that a different opinion. But everything else was I agree with, and was fantastic analysis of a song. Okay, so the next one that we have here, I think it is might be a cover or something. Let's check it out. The legendary quartet battle music is awesome on drums by the 8-bit drummer. I think I've seen videos from him before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him. I know him.
Yet.
Oh shit. His chat is going wild.
Dude, the snow leopard is ridiculous.
He's so relaxed playing it. Oh, that's sick. That was sick.
Yeah, that one right
Alright,
there.
I'm off due to play Wilds with some friends. Peace. Okay, mate. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by.
Also, my favorite one on the forum. Doing good there, Paul. How you doing?
I really like the patterns that he's doing in the hi-hat.
This has Mario, or Paper Mario Origami King vibes right here.
This is so funny. It's still open? What do you mean? It's playing the right here. It's that symbol. This song is so good. Oh, it's opening and closing the hi-hat there. That's pretty sick. Still open the requests. Yeah, the requests are still open.
There's the evil goldfish, dude. He will freak your day up.
It's a great group, mate.
Bolek! Thank you for the tier 2 30.
Oh, that's so cool, mate.
Thank you very much for the 35 months.
He's so relaxed, like he's like just reading chats and playing the thing.
Good to have you.
I don't know which song exactly, but Toby Fox from Undertale made a few songs for that Pokemon game. Oh, he did?
Thank you again, Miller, for the 35 months. Tier 2. Hope you're doing well today.
This is good. Dude, it's wild. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Darkale, thank you for the 29 months. Hope everybody's having a happy new year. I hope you are as well. Thank you so much for the 29 months.
Mate, he's killing it.
It's so crazy, like
I like
dark
so much
Pokemon
how he
are.
introduces
Like,
the hi-hat
they're all
and
ridiculous.
how he closes it and opens it to create more rich rhythms. That. Great detail.
Explain their lore in 10 or fewer words then. Dark.
I like that so much. He made such cool rhythms with the song. I don't know if the original song actually has drums on it. It didn't sound like it did. But he came up with a very cool arrangement for the drums for the track. I've never heard that track before. Okay. So the next one that we have, is, let's see. Genova Metal from Toxic Eternity, I believe. Let's check it out. Oh, I know who this lad is, but it's been a long time since I've seen a video from him, actually. Is he still making videos? Imagine, he's been making videos like from 9 years ago, mate. That's insane. Okay, check it out. Wow, that logo was so cool and pixel art. I love the neck on that guitar. I think that's a maple neck. This sounds good. Man, the rhythm guitar sounds so clean. I mean, the lead guitar as well. Discovering the guitarless version, making it sound like guitar version from Final Fantasy AC a little. I don't know what AC is. Okay, yeah, he's doing some tapping with string skipping. That was so cool. I love that. Oh, Advent Children, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Love the arpeggio. Great cover. I obviously don't know a lot about Final Fantasy, but that was a solid cover nevertheless. I mean, you can hear it. It's pretty accurate in the notes, especially when was doing the lead guitar things with the string skipping arpeggios with tapping and everything. Sounded clean as hell. That's for sure. All right. So the next one that we have here is Trombone Champ version of One Winged Angel from 8-Bit Drummer as well. Let's check it out. I'm guessing this is the one. One Winged Angel in trombone.
Rafael Ribeiro super chatted $8.65. Thunder Force 4, Metal Squad, Lightning Strikes Again, reacting to video game music. Jesse's Auditorium, jump to 5:30 until 1900 hours.
Jump to 5:30 until 19. Jump from 5:30. Okay, you want me to react to the video from the 5:30 mark to the 19. Is that what you're saying? Oh, he does 2 songs. Okay. Jesse's Auditorium. Okay. Okay, we'll probably check that out after this song. The thing is that if the video is longer than 8 minutes, it has to be $10 minimum, and if it's like 16 plus, it's 20. I actually forgot to say that at the beginning of the stream. That was actually my bad. Oh, I know what this is. This is the trombone meme game. Atlas, what kind of videos can we send? You can send any kind of videos related to video game music that are from YouTube creators. You know, video game reactions, video game covers, video game essays, and so on and so forth. Just so you know, if the video is longer than 8 minutes, it's $10 minimum. And if it's longer than 16 minutes, it's $20 minimum. I forgot to say that. I mean, if it is a cover, like a 5-minute cover, 3 minutes, 6 minutes, then it's whatever. Mate, this game is so mean. Mate, this lad has so much fun. You can tell that he enjoys what he does a lot. Well, obviously with the song is even more funny.
Yeah!
My god, mate. You can get like 15 clips out of this one video. Do 5:30 to 11:30 to become short? Okay, fair.
Yeah, dude!
Suffering kill himself? Yeah, stop with the trombone, mate. I'll stop. Imagine this on Theremin? Oh no. I don't want to imagine. You should try this guy called Louder Reacts. It's pretty cool. We are doing super chat and tips requests right now.
I love how long this freaking trombone is. Yeah!
Read that again, Atlas. Louder Reacts. Oh, you will never let that go, will you? Also, terrible joke. You need to get better at that.
Oh my god!
Trombone champ is peak. Oh, I can tell. Mate, that triplet double bass was sick as hell. Bro, can you react to God of War Ragnarok Blood Upon the Snow? We're doing super chat and tips requests right now, Ricky. Ooh, Sela. It kind of sounds similar, doesn't it? All right. So next one, mate, a trombone champ. And that game actually did really well, did it not? I mean, it's just such a meme game that people will obviously gravitate towards it. Thunder Force 4 Metal Squad reacted by Jesse's Auditorium. So, Rafael, you told me from 5:30 to 11:30. Okay, fair enough.
What?
Okay, 5:30. Yeah, okay. My duty here is done. Just coming to the streams to tease me about the ladder incident. Well, I suppose if there's no one else to do it, you will be the one to do it. Mate, I have actually heard this song. I've heard this song and I discovered it in the weirdest way. I think I was watching like a best video game songs of all time or something, and this song was in the list. This song is so good.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like...
Oh, but that's not the one that you want me to do? Okay, but nevertheless, that song is super sick.
RC cars and marbles and not paying bills. Let's just go right into the next one. This is Thunder Force 4. I don't know if this is like a remix or I don't know what this is. But it says Lightning Strikes Again. So that's something. Oh my god, 2.6 million views. Let's go.
2.6 million views for an 8-bit. Well, this is 92. Yeah, this is probably 16-bit then. For a 16-bit video game track that is not like Mario or Zelda or something, it's a lot. Hey Jova, what's up, mate? I said like at the beginning of the stream that you were missing out because someone requested like a Jesse reaction, and I was saying like, oh well, Jova likes told me that it would be cool if I reacted to one of Jesse's videos on stream, and I said, well, he missed it or something, but then again we got Jesse again, so there you go. You might be able to catch at least one of them.
Go.
Oh, it is a remake of the first one. Okay. Ah, this guitar sounds really good for to be on the Genesis chip. This is sick. He's watching the camera like, oh shit, that just happened. Oh my god! That was so sick! Mate, that riff is so fucking good! I'm adding this to my playlist. I know this is not going to be on YouTube, but I actually have a playlist of video game music as well on YouTube for these kind of things. I'll add it, mate. This is so good. This is crazy that this is in the Sega Genesis chip. It sounds so good. It's crazy. They took the Genesis game and make a modern remake. Okay, let me get this straight. It's a remake from the Genesis. Okay. But this remake that you're talking about, is it like a cartridge remake for the Genesis? Like they made like a cartridge remake of the game for the Sega Genesis years after? Or it's just a remake that you can play, you know, in an emulator or something? It's a remake for Play 4. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say, like, wait, this is impossible that they made this remake for the Sega Genesis, because the Sega Genesis can. I mean, I've never heard the Genesis chip sounding like that, but okay, now that you say it, like, okay, it makes more sense. Nevertheless, the song still has a very chiptune quality to it. There. Right beam. Holy shit. The guitar player is just cooming. Oh, there we go. Right beam. The fret. That riff is so fucking crazy, mate. Okay. Raphael, you're very sneaky. You basically sneaked the reaction for a track from a reaction from Jesse. That was very sneaky. But it was worth it because this track is insanely good, mate. I'm going to actually save the name here so I can add it to my video game playlist, video game music playlist later. straight from the 80s speed metal, heavy metal scene. That riff right there from this track. So good. I'm actually, after the stream, I'm probably going to add that, but I will also listen to the original one to compare the two. I was actually scared me for a minute. I wasn't paying attention, then suddenly heard piano in my right ear. Yeah. Gold Music original is called Lightning Strike. Okay. Instead of Lightning Strikes again, it's Lightning Strike. Well, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so the next one that we have here is another song from another, well, I'm guessing this is another cover from 8-Bit Drummer. Current Battle, I think is the name of it. Mythical Peckerwood Battle from Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Check it out.
Here we go. That was very, what was it? Final Fantasy-esque. Oh, okay.
It's a shame music theory for gamer stuff is all long form, as I would have liked to request some of his vids. Well, what you can do is basically tell me what's the interval, because I know that I think he only does streams, right? So it's the VOD is like 5 hours long or something. So what you can do is just tell me, well, this is the video, and the section that I want you to do is in between this time stamp and this time stamp. We could do something like that if you would like me to react to something from him. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This is another one of those bopping Pokemon songs.
Oh, that's good. Hello? Oh my god!
Mate, when he does the bloody hi-hat pattern, opening and closing the hi-hat, is so good.
From the game. Oh god. What is the thing? Yeah, Gia, come on.
Great feel.
Oh! That's awesome.
Yeah, this is very dancey, isn't it, Ricky?
This is so good. Being really good at guessing, yeah. Oh, Kane, you can only have one song suggested at a time, so no worries.
What is this game from? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Is that like a GameCube game?
Oh, man.
I think most of the Pokemon games were Game Boy games, right? Like Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, and so on and so forth.
esque.
I'm pretty sure this lad will have a lot of fun covering a Pizza Tower song or something.
I do not know music theory, Adam. Or ADMX. I do not know music theory at all.
My man. Damn. That is so cool. Scarlet and Violet are the most recent ones. They're on Switch. Oh, okay.
So good. This is so good. Ah!
When he does the goddamn pattern with the hi-hat opening and closing it, it just kills me, mate.
Doing great there, Fury. Absolutely. New Year's been going pretty well.
Did you finish Hollow Knight? Yes, I did.
Dude, that was so good.
That
What?
bunny there.
Oh my god.
Mate, those those Pokemon songs are like so much fun to hear. I don't know if he's like I said, like I don't know if he comes with his own arrangements in the drums. It sounds like he's actually improvising over the track, but I'll have to check the songs, the original songs, isolated, like the original songs, to hear what kind of drums are there, if there's any at all. Okay, so the next one that we have here is Mick Gordon said I could cover Crazy Boss. I think I've seen this because this was shared in my Discord, but also I think I might have seen this a long time ago. Like, yeah, this is like 3 years ago. It has almost 1 million views. This is crazy.
Mick Gordon commented on my FF14 video and suggested that I do the Crazy Bus main menu theme. It sounds like this.
Glorious
like
Crazy
that because
Bus.
Crazy Bus was a tech demo for the basic programming language where all you do is drive a bus back and forth and honk the horn. Somehow, though, that got ported to the Sega Genesis, and in proper tech demo fashion, the entire main menu theme song is randomly generated musical garbage. I wasn't about to learn the YouTube video version of the song note for note because that would be stupid, so instead I watched some other people edit the code to make the
That would be a
random
good
notes fit
challenge,
musical
though.
scales that, regular humans enjoy listening
Completely
to. I reverse engineered their
atonal
code and roughly
music.
recreated the Crazy Bus theme song using
Randomizer.
3 synth voices and the Ableton arpeggiator. Sounds like perfect. Now that I have a foundation, it's time to make some Doom-style music, aka Argent Metal. The big challenge for me,
Is
though,
metal
is I want
cover
to
fine?
stay as
Yeah, it's fine.
atonal as possible through the whole song without it sounding terrible. Let's start by adding some distortion to our random thing. We'll lay out the drums now, too.
I think that's
Time for a
Superior
little
Drummer
guitar and
3.
bass. Add some cool sound effects. And of course, the little cherry on top. Okay, all done. Enjoy the Crazy Bus main menu theme of Doom.
It flashes the Crazy Boss. The Dubtronics are pretty cool. Oh, Bomb Blast! That's the Cannibal Corpse Blast. The Bomb Blast right there.
Hey Mick, if you
And this meme song has almost 1 million views. This is so crazy, mate. How long is the super chat queue? I saw you mentioned Middle Eastern instruments are your preference, and I have a couple in mind. I'm actually done with the queue. I have no more songs in the queue, but yeah, metal covers are fine. F-type item. I do like Middle Eastern instruments, but I'm not entirely sure what do you want to request. We're not doing video game songs today. We're doing content creators, video game music content creators, reactions. Jolts in the Forest by Drummer Reacts. Catharsis. Okay. Is it a long? Is it way too long? Oh, it's not that long. Drummer reacts to Genshin Impact jolts in the forest. Yeah, this is fine. Let's check it out.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Genshin Impact music reaction.
I don't think I'm familiar
Today
with
we are
this
going to
lad.
be
It's the first
revisiting
time I
the
think
forest
I've
of
seen him.
Yana and Vidya, which I believe is how you pronounce those properly. After hearing Gilded Runner and the Port Ormos stuff,
super
I am
chatted
pretty confident I know how this part of the in-game world sounds, but that does not mean I'm a professor in it, so I could very well
Alright,
be
Deadhead,
surprised
I'll add
by
it
whatever
to
I'm
the
about to
list.
hear.
Thank you so
And
much.
without further ado, let's get right into it, shall we? Let's go. Yep, already pretty familiar. Got that blend immediately. Still doing the weird things with the time signature.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of shit.
Okay, Froze super chatted $5.41. Koianskaya theme, Beast 4 theme, remix cover.
I like the suspense those low
Thank you so much,
notes add.
Haka. I'll add it to the list. To the queue.
Okay. Oh, this one's funky in a different way. All right. This part is so weird to me. Ooh, okay, got some evolution going on. We're not just doing a copy-paste kind of thing.
Mate,
love
that
how
theme is
this-
so good.
This album, I guess, this location in the game, I love how it sounds. It's so neat. It's so familiar, yet it's surprising every time. It's like an old friend that changes every time you meet him. You don't see him for like a year or so, and you're like, oh, hey, new haircut. And this is just a bop, all right? I can get down to this. I know you can't see my leg, but like I'm keeping pace. I got the drummer thing going on. Ooh, got some snares in here. We're starting to blend. All right. Blend in those parts of the world a little bit more.
Sorry that I haven't been doing so much commentary on what he's saying. It's just that the theme of the song just captivated me so much that I just started noodling around the piano.
All right, pull it back a little bit. I love the rhythm of this part. I was kind of thrown off by it at first, but now I'm like really starting to feel it. Ooh, oh, hello. Oh. Now both my legs
Listen
are
to
going.
that, the
Sorry,
percussion
I'm
as well,
my
mate.
brain here. I'm a slave to the rhythm. Oh, that was neat. Man, I'm never fully aware of what's gonna happen with.
I'm actually kind of interested
So
what he
rhythmically
wants to say
gorgeous.
about
I
it.
say that quite often. If I had to like redact a bunch of songs that I've praised for having really cool rhythms just to make room for this on like a list of top 10, this would be there now. That was super interesting. I didn't really feel it at the beginning, like you probably saw. I was like, what's happening here? It felt off. But then I just kind of seeded myself into it, and it really, like, it took root. I don't know how else to explain that.
I obviously feel different because, I mean, as soon as I heard the Middle Eastern scale and the exotic instruments, I was in already.
As I was hearing this song, my whole body started to kind of understand what the rhythm was trying to do, and then I started to just engulf myself in it. I don't know. That is the weirdest sensation to me. I get that with some songs that I play on the drums. I'll get super into it and I'll focus on it a lot. This is one of the first times I've had that happen listening to just a casual piece where my brain is just completely thrown out every other thing, and it's just like, do you hear that rhythm? Do you feel that rhythm? Yeah, you do. That part in the middle where they blended all the brass and everything, and they did that thing they do with this, just like with Ormos, where they kind of blended some different flair from around the world and
I don't have that frame of reference.
made it work all together.
Because I
having
haven't
some
heard the song.
Western and Eastern, just so good. It clicks so well. I really didn't expect them to have like marching snare in there. That was kind of a new thing for my brain to expect out of what I've heard of this world already. I think it's been in stuff like, I think Gilded Runner may have had some. It's been a while, so don't quote me on that. But I think that there was some of that influence in there, and it just caught me off guard because it's been a hot minute and I didn't expect it mentally. I was expecting some more traditional instruments in lieu of that, and it just straight up had the snare in there, and I was like, oh, we're blending now. But back on that rhythm I was talking about before, I think it was that that part.
That's so
really
good, man.
just sunk into me for some reason, and I really wish I knew why, but it held my attention. It grabbed me and
I've thought about this before. Sometimes we try to find an explanation to everything, and I think it's just a futile attempt at something that doesn't really need an explanation, mate. If you like the song, you'll like the song. That's it. I can't find an explanation of why I like this melody. Who cares? You like it. Obviously, in this frame of like in this scenario, I can understand why he would feel the need to explain why, because, well, he's a musician doing an analysis of a piece, right? So I think he feels like he needs to explain it to a detail why it is that he feels so, he gravitates towards that melody in specific and why that is. And I think I felt the same way in some of my videos, in which I will have nothing to say more than, you know, I just like this part and that's it. But overall, outside of the context, I think that just saying I just like it and saying I don't know why I just like it is completely fine. For me, at least.
Dragged me along with the song, and I didn't mind at all where we were going. I was like, oh, down the weird back alley, perfect, I don't mind. I really don't know how else to phrase what I was experiencing when I heard that song, but
that's
I went
completely
from
fine by me.
befuddlement to just getting it within like a verse of part of the song. It was like within the first third. I had a complete 180 on this is weird to oh and I was completely invested. And of course there was that part at the end where it had like that fake ending, and then it came back in with just like a measure or two to finish it off truly, and I wasn't expecting that, as weird as that is, because I'm so used to songs doing that these days, especially because I listen to a lot of music from Japan. I'm kind of attuned to that and prepared for it usually, but I don't think my brain was quite ready for it in this context, so it just really caught me off guard, but not in a bad way whatsoever. Another beautiful song from the forest of Jnana and Vidya. And of course, with that said, thank you all so very much for watching. By the time this video is out, I had just done a live stream like a day or two ago.
Oh, there you go.
To the 2021 concert of Genshin, so if you haven't seen that VOD yet, go watch that, and I will see you all in the next video. Goodbye!
All right, mate. That song was good. I liked it. You got me with the bloody Middle Eastern vibes for sure. All right. So the next one in the queue is Koyanskaya theme. It's a remix cover. Let's check it out. This is for Fate Grand Order FGO OST. Is this the one that you want me to do? Hawk or Hawke? Hawke. Beast 4. Or is this one? The first one? This is not anime, right? This is a video game. I need confirmation on that. We're not doing anime. We are not doing anime. We're doing just video game music. It's a mobile gacha game. Fantastic. Let's check it out. It's a metal arrangement by Kieran St. Roberts.
F-Type Super Chatty $2 across dimming asterisk and scabby boss.
Jesus, this sounds like Periphery. Thanks for the super chat, F-Type. Yeah, this Fate Grand Order's remix sounds like straight up a straight Periphery track. Especially from Periphery 1. Like the first, their debut album. Yeah, mate. Drums here are pretty cool. Did Yuki Kujiro compose for that mobile game, or was it a different composer? I have no idea. Make this riff. Oh my god.
Simp get super chatted $5. I like to send on from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 by Mark.
Hey, Simply, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Just an FYI, if the video is longer than 8 minutes, it's $10. If it's longer than 16 minutes, it's $20. I mean, here's the thing. I don't have the frame of reference of the original track, but this sounds pretty sick. Yeah, I like this remix that Kieran did. The bloody periphery riffs. This riff is just Periphery 101. In case you're wondering, Periphery is a metal band. They call it gent. I call it second wave progressive metal. But yeah, everybody knows it as a gent band. Sick riff. Yeah, mate. I mean, if you haven't heard Periphery, listen to a song from their first album, and you will say, oh yeah, I see the connection there. Okay, let's see simply if this video is too long. Okay, oh no, it's actually pretty short. Never mind then. A live sent on is only the beginning for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Okay, that's fantastic. Then you're good. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's check it out.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 releases on July 29th, 2022. If you're watching this in the future, I'm super curious to know what you thought of the game. I'm actually really
watching it in the
intrigued
future
about
and I
Xenoblade
haven't
Chronicles
played
3,
it.
and it's definitely something I want to check out. So let's dive in. Thanks so much to Patreon for suggesting this, and here we go.
I'm actually surprised by the variety of music that Xenoblade games have. Like in another stream, we did some Xenoblade Chronicles tracks, and they were so different in between each other. We had orchestral tracks, we had electronic music. Now this is more of a folk track so far. Let's see how it evolves.
I just want to pause there really quickly. You know, it's a very short piece, about 1 minute and 50 seconds. And what I find really beautiful about this opening is the way that the flute, we have the solo flute. It almost feels like sunrise on a new adventure, doesn't it?
I'll leave him finish in a second. I just wanted to point out that there's counterpoint in it. Like you have the main melody and you have an underlying melody as well. In the woodwinds as well. Or the woodwind instrument that is played, that it sounds more like an exotic instrument for China or Japan or something like that.
It feels like maybe we're looking at a sweeping vista, or we are...
I love Marco. I really like his charisma and passion for VGM. Oh yeah. Oh no, he's great.
Seeing the remnants of a battle, and it sounds like...
I think the kumiest passion that I've seen someone exude for video game music is Alex, but I think Marco comes in second, that's for sure.
A brand new day, which is really beautiful. It's very simple, especially. I think there's at one point we're duetting, there's a duet there between two flutes at one point, but it's very still. I picture the clouds emerging and the sun shining down on us and birds flying through the air and just greenery, especially when you look at the game art for Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That's interesting that the kind of visualization that he had listening to the song, because we had wind instruments in the track, even though they are exotic instruments. They are not like an oboe or something like that. They sound like some sort of Chinese instrument, Japanese instrument, Asian instrument, if you will. But
Simpliketech super chatted $10. Mobius battle theme from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 by Marco Meatball.
All right, mate. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the list. Like I was saying, it is interesting, the image, the visualization that he had, because the instruments that we hear are played with winds. So he sees birds and everything like that. It's just that instant image of things flying, things that has to do with the wind, etc., etc. Okay, so I'm going to back it up a little bit, just so I don't lose the train of thought that he was saying.
The main, when you look shining down on us and birds flying through the air and
the birds flying in the air.
Especially when you look at the game art for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the main picture of it, you have this lush greenery with the clouds and the blue sky, and there's a sense of mystery and wonder. And then as we move into this next phase, we have this beautiful harp that is sort of giving life to it. It's like everything comes alive around us. There's a real sense of rebirth that is very apparent to me.
He said rebirth, a life sent on from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That is an interesting thing that he mentions, a sense of rebirth, and the name of the track is called A Life Sent On from Xenoblade Chronicles. Obviously, I haven't played this game. I don't know the context of this song at all. A life sent on to what? Like the afterlife? Something that comes after something, right? And he's talking about rebirth. So I'm just going to hold that idea in my mind for a second. I'm just going to let him continue to elaborate because apparently he seems to be more informed or more acquainted with the games than me. Continue with the counterpoint and we have strings coming in. Oh, wow. That changing the... Oh, that's the resolution of the song.
I want that to last another, like...
Wow. That resolution was gorgeous, but at the same time, it's like unresolved, in my opinion. I mean, that note there perhaps gives it a little bit of resolution, but I think it's still trying to tell something.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see what he says.
I want that to last another like 5 minutes. Can that really be it? Whew. There's something.
That's when music imposes edging on you. But the problem is that you never come. That's the problem. I want to keep 5 minutes more, but no.
There's a bit of the soul is like releasing its... Yeah, it really feels like a fresh start after so much pain and suffering. And finally, we get to step into our lives and dive into a new experience.
Yeah, I would agree with him. I like listening to the storytelling in the music and the title of the track, Alive Sent On. It does feel like a sort of a new beginning, and I'll be retaking that anchor that I was talking about he said of the rebirth, right? Yeah, I agree with that.
Experience where we feel like we are walking on 2 feet. It feels like the feeling of being reborn into your life and being able to, after, I don't know, like a depressive episode, and you open the blinds and you see possibility again, and suddenly the veneer of fear and worry and sadness that was sitting in your spirit like a weight suddenly is lifted, and you have the sense of anything is possible. There's even some
yeah, well, because like if you have the rebirth element, like literally rebirth element, it's like you have a blank canvas. So in that blank canvas, you can basically paint whatever you want. You know, there's no preconceptions or anything. Tip from Ryan, I would like to request music.
New tip from Riani would like to request music director reacts Nier Automata, Song of the Ancients orchestral arrangement from drumroll to 10.
All right, mate. Thank you so much, Ryan, for your coffee tip. I'll add it to the queue. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, like I was saying, you have the blank canvas, and you know, there's no preconceptions. There's nothing is tethered to that story. It's just starting over. So it makes total sense.
This feeling of love in there, of possibility, of loving one's life enough to get up and to face a brand new day with a smile instead of with fear, especially when we hear that lush orchestra come over us. It's just so beautiful. It's almost criminal how short it is. I want more. Of course, like I mentioned, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 comes out July 29th worldwide, and it's definitely a game that I'm curious about, and I'm looking forward to watching the reviews and maybe doing a musical review of it after some time. I think these games are pivotally important to so many people, and these games have changed people's lives in
it
an
is true.
immense
Xenoblade Chronicles has played a big role in so many people's lives.
It's amazing, and I think that's amazing. You know, it's amazing how much this music evokes such deep senses of life and love and searching for the meaning, which, you know, it feels parallel to what our meaning is in life, finding our meaning, finding our purpose, and moving towards it with enthusiasm and with desire. Of course, if you like this sort of stuff, feel free to comment. I know there's a lot of people that love Xenoblade Chronicles. I'd love to know what you're excited about when it comes to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And if you've played it already, if you're watching this way into the future, I'd love to know what your experience has been like with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. If you want to support the channel, there are links in the About section, but there's hardly a requirement.
I'll have to
feel free
about
to
that later,
if you
Marco,
like this sort of
because I haven't played the game.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yet. Even after 2 years. All right. Yeah, I agree with everything he said pretty much in this particular video. That was great. Next one is a Mobius battle theme from Xenoblade Chronicles 3 as well, from Marco Meatball. Let's check it out. I mean the reaction from Marco Meatball, not the music. A live scent is played by two Offseers. Flute playing job that is basically doing a mourning ceremony on the battlefield casualties. Okay. The game's lore is centered on a continuous battle between two enemy factions, so casualties are common. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's check this. Another Xenoblade Chronicles 3 reaction from Marco.
If this is blurry, I'm gonna fucking melt down. My beer looks too good. Don't keep that in.
Whatever. I do what I want.
My beer does look really good though. Holy, it's like so full today. I cheated. Why would I start a video saying I cheated? I've listened to Mobius battle theme. How could I not? This is an opera battle theme. Like, come on, let's go.
Okay, I can't. Let me listen to that again, please.
Come on, let's go.
Is it saying fucking at the fucking? Yeah, I know it's not saying fucking, but it sounds like it's saying fucking. That's for sure.
Let's go.
You hear it? Fucking. This is sick. Ooh, saucy. What is that synth there? It's doing a... It's like opening the oscillator. This part is sick. Since you wanted to hear more variety from Xenoblade, here is another that sounds kind of unique.
This track is ridiculous. Yasunori Mitsuda is a genius. And also, this is wild.
This is made
it's
by
impossible to
Yasunori
break down
Mitsuda.
every little detail of this, but from an opera singing perspective, this is some of the most intense opera singing thing I've had. I mean, it's nuts. Every Xenoblade game that I've heard features this clash between robotic and man-made mechanical.
All right, F-Type, thank you so much for the super chat. We'll add it to the list.
And or clash between, it's nuts. Every Xenoblade perspective, this is some of the most intense opera singing thing I've had. I mean, it's nuts. Every Xenoblade game that I've heard features this clash between robotic and man-made mechanical and organic, human. And so the voices in this case represent that humanity. What's funny about this is that it's a torrent, it's violent, and if I recall, it's been a while, I haven't finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but this is the first time that we meet that hulking enemy, and this is the first time that we fuse with our partners, right? So there's a bit of this feeling of chaos. Let me just keep listening to this really quick.
Yeah. I mean, if you're, mind you, I haven't played the game. I don't have any context more than what Marco is saying here. But it seems like you're about to have a boss encounter with that really big lad. It looks like a golem, blue golem or something. And you're with your party. Certainly the threat of danger is there. And also the tempo of the track helps a lot with it. And that synthy thing in the background, it's adding so much movement to the track. It's just, it's crazy. Wow, that change was crazy.
So now we're diving into more of the mechanical aspects. What's crazy to me about this piece is that there's a sense of breathlessness, especially when we look at the singing.
This is now an Atlas Rex to Marco Maple stream. That's what it seems like.
The vocal line and the singers are integrated into the melody and into the rhythm, really. They're not like solo singers. This is a very much a structured thing where the vocals are combined with the other instruments and they are themselves an instrument. And oftentimes vocal singing is usually separated, or it's the solo, or it's the lead, or the music supports the singing. In this case, the singing is integrated.
I think this is a very important observation from his part, because obviously he used to be an opera singer, and that is something that you do more of on a solo kind of gig, You're not singing with a chorus or anything like that. So this is pretty much tailored into his experience, but when it comes to ensembles or orchestras and stuff like that, it's always all the sections, the woodwinds, the strings, the brass, everything is intertwined together. And yes, there's parts in which we'll hear a solo vocalist, or a solo cello, or a solo wherever. It happens. It's not uncommon. But when you're doing music like this, everything is everything is crafted for a particular purpose. So you're not going to hear like a solo vocalist just for the sake of it. It will have very much its purpose, let's say.
Integrated into the melody and into the rhythm. The second thing is that this whole thing is fast, obviously, we can hear that, but there's this like, there's a lot of diaphragmatic pulsation down here. When we sing, the ideal circumstances would be that your belly would look like, literally like you have a beach ball, and when you're going up, it's different with the mic, but essentially you would...
I'm going to repeat this, that I already said this before, in case anybody came up after the stream started. It's one of the cool things that fellow content creators that make video game music have. They each have a perspective that is very unique to them. Obviously, since Marco used to be a professional opera singer, he's giving you the bits and tips of, you know, how performing this kind of vocals feels like, what it looks like in your body and whatnot, because at the end of the day, singers use their bodies as an instrument. So that's like, there's two things about Marco. The first one, obviously, he used to be an opera singer, first one. The second one is that he knows a lot about classical music, like a lot. So that's the two things that are the most, in which Marco, I believe, specializes the most. Drumroll Tony has the drums and the bass, you know. Alex is really good at making mock-ups. His Final Fantasy Love is very well known for that. He's also really, really good bass player. So every one of the content creators that we have watched so far have something, you know.
You want buoyancy and you want your belly to be like pulsating, and then when you go up into the upper register, your belly, especially in men, what tends to happen is the belly actually you want to tuck up, and so there's this muscle at the very bottom under the belly, like right below the belly button, that will tuck up, and when you go again with the microphone, you're never going to hear the quality that you would in like a space, but there's this tucking up situation, and it's fascinating. What's interesting is that from an emotional perspective, having it written like this causes this feeling of distress, because we're used to vocal lines, right? But this isn't like that. This is this is a lot of glottal pressure here as well. And
it sounds more like it has this staccato feel, you know. It's a different, well, obviously, in the singer lingo, I don't think it's called like staccato or something, but maybe it is. I don't know.
And buoyancy in
but obviously having those bursts of note, and there's like a separation in them, it creates more of a rhythmic feel to it than if the note, if they were sustained notes or legato notes, or legato, if the phrasing of the vocals were legato.
The belly, there's breathlessness,
which means legato means like the notes are more like connected in between each other, so they flow in between each other, something like that.
And so there's this feeling of, oh, well, this is a really dire situation, because when you are breathless, you could die. And so there's this real tension that's built intrinsically in the music, which is really, really cool and interesting. But then also when we start, upper register notes are always going to be more intense, more dramatic, more serious. Yeah. More virile, more full of tension. And then
I think notes in lower registers can be tense as well, especially if you do like clusters, cluster polychords, stacking chords, stuff like that can be extremely tense. But notes in the higher register can have that effect, especially when they're vocals, you know. And their ears are more sensitive to high pitched noises or sounds. My apologies.
But the way that we start with that, that's building tension, that's building fear, that's building concern, that's building worry, that's building danger, and all of that gives us this feeling of immense stress. Then there's this little corner as well where we have the and that's this like cascading, swirling sensation while the one voice goes down, the sopranos go down, and the altos go up, I believe. And so even there's a clash. So it's very cool.
A chromatic riff. A lot of chromaticism in that part. Well, I think so. Yeah, it's the chromatic scale. It's actually here. Yeah. Yeah, and the choirs stay pretty much in the higher register all the time. Okay, this is more like lower mids. But, okay, this is the thing, right? Like, you can hear that in some parts of a song. You know, when it goes to the higher register, we hear mostly female voices in there. When it goes to a lowered register, we can hear more of a male quality into the sound.
Isn't that interesting too? So really quick, that's because the character that we're fighting against, and especially the first time we hear this theme, is mocking us. And so you literally connected the mocking quality of the character's dialogue towards the main characters, main protagonists, with laughter in the music. And as we understand, music enhances drama and tension or whatever the feelings are in the game or in the situation in the play or opera.
Right.
The music enhances that moment so that it's a more emotionally impactful
this is something that I wouldn't have
and
noticed.
What's interesting about that is that we literally ingrain the mocking quality in the vocalism, in the music, which is so cool.
Is it me or he looks like the completionist? Maybe because of the beard. A little bit, sure. that panning in the choir is pretty cool. It goes from left to right, and also that rhythmic nature that the choir has, and it panning in between left and right. It adds to the rhythmic nature of it.
You hear how cacophonous that is? It's like you don't know where the
$5. Legend of Dragoon Battle Theme 1 cover by Garrett Turney.
All right, Simply, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue.
direction of the hits are going to come from. It's almost like the there's this laughter and this conversation that's happening between characters that's really, really interesting. Yeah, and that's obviously on a loop. So again, I mean, I think like this is such an interesting track, and I love the fact that we're integrating music and we're integrating voices into the music. We're showing characterization, we're showing tension and drama, and frankly, this is a badass piece of music, and that's really all there is to say about it. If you like this sort of stuff, there's lots more Xenoblade Chronicles on the channel. Feel free to like, subscribe, and I'll see you on the next video. Bye.
Yeah, he obviously focused way more in the vocal aspect of the track because, well, like I said, he used to be an opera singer, and secondly, the choirs play a huge role in the whole compositional structure of the song, but also in the storytelling as well, perhaps, especially because of that detail that he mentioned about the choir sounding like it was a laugh at that one point, and that's because the character that you're facing off is mocking you. That was a very cool detail that he noticed there. I couldn't have noticed that ever because I haven't played the game, but that's probably one of the coolest things that I saw from the analysis that he made. All right, so the next one that we have here is Music Director Reacts. Drumroll Tony. Okay, we have another Drumroll Tony here. Let's check it out. Nier Automata Song of the Ancients. Okay, there we go.
This video is for Balak. Balak is a tier 4 Patreon member, which means once per month they can pick any piece of music they want to go up in the YouTube channel, and they are going with Nier Automata. This is an orchestral arrangement of Song of the Ancients called Emil's Words. I'm excited. Let's go.
Emil's Words. How deep into a queue is the Song of the Ancients? Well, you got your answer.
Beautiful resolution to the solo string player. This intro, these first 30 seconds, is packed full of gorgeous woodwind writing. The brass, the swells, the strings coming in. The flute work is really, really nice. Is this live? I feel like after one of those bell hits, we can hear the audience. There. Okay, I gotta go because there was something in there I need to hear again. Let's do this again. Oh, the flute part in there. Unreal. What is that? Like, we just dipped. That is such a nice little addition.
Yeah, I just think it's just playing with the dynamic of the intensity of the notes. So you lower, you increasingly or decreasingly. Sorry, let me rephrase that again. You increase or decrease the intensity of the note progressively, and that's what makes it have have that sound. You know, that sound like it goes down in volume and then up again, but it's actually just how intense the player is playing the instrument. Okay, so when you have those sustained notes, it's very it's very natural, I want to say, for lack of a better word, to do those kind of dynamic changes in the intensity of the notes, because it sounds so natural. It just flows like a river.
Yeah, one time I played and we were in Wind Symphony, and one of my percussion parts was I had to hold a bell and I would strike it and I would dip it, had with fishing wire, and we would dip it into water to change the pitch and bring it back out. It was such a cool effect, but this is just kind of reminds me of that, and it's just really, really attractive to listen to.
Are you familiar with Neoblivious Caris? I think they'll be up your alley. Yeah, I've heard all of their stuff. I have, yes.
Chef's kiss. I love it. We don't resolve the chord. We have a solo player.
We have like a pedal tone in a violin way up in the register. It sounds almost like a harmonic.
The choir. Chef's kiss. I love it. We don't resolve the chord. We have a solo player.
Well, it wasn't so much like a pedal tone, but it is the note that is connecting that part of the cue, that cue of the song to the next one. It's a really high note. But it's played so gracefully that it sounds like soothing, even though it is a very high note.
Cool bell parts.
And you also have the solo string instrument. I think is it a cello? No, I think it sounds like a viola, maybe. We came from the strings part to this very, very stripped part of cue of the song, where you hear that solo string instrument. It adds so much intimacy to the song. Way too intimate. That's because it's just that solo string instrument telling the story. It's just one instrument.
Ooh, hello. Wow, a lot of chills in that one. Great string solo piece and interaction with second string player, but the percussion underneath is absolutely very nice writing. I feel like the vocabulary in the chord progression though is almost jazzy. This is very cool. Back five, not totally normal for the genre.
He's totally right about that. It has a jazzy feel completely. I think it is a mixture in between a jazzy feel and a little bit of 50s film music, specifically with the bells and everything. Yeah.
Or in an orchestral setting like that.
Hi Atlas, can I recommend Metal Gear Rising Stains of Time Reaction by Toxic Eternity TV? We're doing super chat and tips requests right now, Tuxedo.
Ooh, nice horn touch. Oh yeah. This is a great theme. We explored it twice. The second time was much thicker with more augmentations in there, but it's the voice leading in the schmaltziness of how we're just walking through those chord progressions. That's very sexy, man. This is great.
Like you said, it has so much of a jazzy feel, but also as well 50s film music, Hollywood music completely. Especially those brighter tracks from film noir films, getting a vibe from that as well, which is in itself a very jazzy feel as well.
Oh, look at that. Timpani crescendo to no drop, and once again, our solo player. The melodies in here, they pull at your heartstrings. This is very, very, I'll use the word romantic without having context of what goes on in the production that it's supporting, other than a couple comments I've read from what you told me, but let's put that aside. We're just talking about the music. Gorgeous, gorgeous writing to the point where, like, it's more of like, I feel more of like a Gene Kelly film. Like, we're getting more of this type of orchestral experience where not so much a normal orchestral experience, just based on where the sonorities, how we're stacking and where those chords are resolving to. So very much appreciating that. Back 5. Let's keep going here.
That's a gorgeous choir, mate. It reminds me of the Fantasia soundtrack.
Oh.
Maybe because of the whole school feel. Yeah, like even in the instrumentation of the track, it's so classic, mate. You don't have any kind of monster drums or anything. You just have like in the percussion, you have the timpani doing the rolls to make transitions and everything. It's just very classically oriented orchestral music so far.
Wow, that was probably the best thing I've heard in a while. Very, 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 the way we've taken that melody, and before I was like, oh, it's been augmented and we just explored this. Yeah, okay. That was before the big choir explosive part happened. I feel bad even stopping because.
Hey Alice, can I change my Sphere super chat from across theming asterisks by Davi to drummer reacts to the music of Sumeru by Samizard? Yeah, sure. Let me change that.
We got to talk about it, but holy crap, this is quite the composition. I don't think I've heard something that's gorgeous in a very, very long time. Let's just keep going. Good playing. Oh. Listen to that exchange and the range there. That's beautiful. Just, oh, God. Listen to that again. Perfect writing.
The strings doing the unison with the, yeah. Mira music boxes.
Yes.
Wow, let me listen to that again, please.
Oh, yes.
Holy shit. Did you hear how hard the moods change in that part right there? Dun, 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 dun. Mm. Mm.
Oh, yes.
That's added some more tension there.
Oh.
Because we come from the very, very beautiful part with the music box and you know, it's lullaby like. But as soon as that note comes in the strings, it adds a lot of tension.
Oh, yes.
Jesus.
So before we go any further, it's what a great way how the form is set up to have that middle section be just completely pulling at you and deliver a dynamic section that is so like climactic, and then we give us something similar with just percussion and then a little bit of woodwinds, and the exchange is so gorgeous. Like that is how you present something to the listener. We get some themes, we dress it up a little bit, and then suddenly it's so loud, it's out of nowhere. It's amazing, and then you give something similar. It's not the same dynamic, but it's of equal quality, just much less as far as all the instruments that are required to produce it. So this is like textbook. How do you keep someone on the edge of their seat and their ear just completely involved?
This is the same thing that we were talking about in that Marco video that we reacted to. It's the pullback of, you know, the giving the fake build-ups, you know, basically leaving you wanting more of the song. You're leading me. The storytelling is leading you to this path. You think you have the song figured out, but then it pulls back and gives you a curveball and shows you something else, while still preserving a thread of the storytelling in the background to keep you interested. Okay, I'm giving you this part of the storytelling now. Okay, let's retake that previous part. I'm going to keep telling that part. Oh, I'm going to take it away again. So on and so forth. It's just a teasing game, you know? Or edging.
Love this so much.
This sounds more like Dark Souls here. Well, this part not so much. It's Luke with the Holy Blade. Was this a chromatic modulation new to music theory, trying to learn more? I'm not the person that you should be looking for music theory at all. Yeah, it's super classical resolution as well.
Real music, live musicians, it does not get better than that. That is hands down the best thing I've heard in a while. That was simply freaking amazing. Balak, what a choice. The end, the brass in the end, that got so evil and just ridiculous. And the rubato in the end, the way that resolved.
I suppose the Bloodborne reference is
Let me know what you think in
point.
the comments. You're probably already a fan of this music. You don't need to know. I need to know. Oh, wow. That was amazing. My name is Drumroll Tony. Make sure to catch me when I'm live on Twitch. You can find the link to all my socials in the video description below. YouTube thinks you should watch this video next. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate you. Click that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Have a great day. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you so much, Drumroll Tony, for the breakdown of the track. The next one in the queue is Legends of Dragoon Battle Theme 1, covered by Garrett Turney. Let's check it out. Damn it. That's a cool riff. Chromatic riff. What the hell? Great intonation in those bands. He did the harmonic with the tapping. That's cool. That's actually a cool ending screen. I've never heard this track, but the metal version of the song sounds pretty sick, mate. I'll tell you that. All right. Okay, the next one that we have in the queue is Sumeru live performance from Genshin Impact. Okay, here's the thing. This is a 20 minutes video, and the super chat is 250. For a 20-minute video, it would have to be a $20 super chat, mate. Legend of Dragoon has a sick soundtrack. If that is too much, don't worry about it. You can just change your super chat to something else, like video game music cover or something. But this is too long for 250. Who requested this? Let me see. Oh, it was F-Type. F-Type, are you in the chat? Yeah, it has to be under 8 minutes. Preferably, you know, like a video game cover or something. And while you do that, I'll do this one, the next one, which is what if Dark Souls 3 sounded like Doom Eternal? Oh, what? This is 20 minutes as well. Okay, the same thing goes for who requested it. I think this was
New tip from Ryani would like to request Donkey Kong Sticker Brush Symphony from Instrument Maniac 5.
Okay, Ryan, thank you so much for the coffee tip. We'll add it to the queue. Oh, it was Deadhead. Deadhead, this is 20 minutes long. You can change your super chat to something else, or you will have to just do another super chat with the difference. Which will be $18.
Simplike Tech Super Chatted $5. Ruined Sellers cover by Barks Musics.
Okay, let's do. Thank you simply so much for the super chat. I'll add it to the queue. Let's do this too. While F-Type and Deadhead either choose something else or they add the difference in a super chat request. Okay, so let's go with Donkey Kong Sticker Symphony from Instrument Maniac. I think this is probably like a remix or something. Instrument Maniac. Yeah, this is it. Let's check it out. Mate, I love this song. Oh, it's using a theremin as well. Whoa, that sounded so good. I don't like theremins. I don't like the theremin sound, but that actually sounds pretty cool. Mate, this era of Rare and the Donkey Kong games is just so peak. It's doing a little bit of a lo-fi kind of drums as well. He's playing all the instruments. It's pretty cool. What? He's playing the harp with guitar picks. That's funny. It's crazy that he can play all those instruments, mate. She's using a freaking accordion as well. Donkey Kong the peak, mate. Super Nintendo peak Donkey Kong. Beast Watchers Doom version? Okay. A-Beat Drummer Midnight Summer Fantasy in place of the Sumeru. Okay, cool. That was pretty cool cover, especially because he used all these instruments. Like the, I don't like the theremin, and the theremin sounded good in here. The accordion, the harp, there was like a I don't know what that instrument is called at all. I've seen it and I've seen it before, but I don't know what's called. I'll tell you which one it is. This one. Oh, the Omnicore, yeah. Pretty cool addition of the Omnicore as well. That was pretty cool. Okay, so the next one that we have in the queue is Ruined Sails from cover by Barks Music.
Simplike Super
New
chatted
tip from
$5.
Squallerhead. Can you play this from
Pokemon video game music with cool instruments by Joe
0:44-7:00?
Porter.
It's a Nier song react from Jess's Auditoriums. U2.bevgtgg1 Verx GX. Sci equals TNB8 Spoonskskidget 3.
Okay, sorry. Thank you so much for the super chat. Simply, I'll add it to the queue. But I just got a super chat and a coffee thing at the same time, I think. Pokemon. And Scrolly said, can you play this from 44 to 7? Yes, it's Auditorium. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm out to text speeches to talking over each other. Yeah, I know. Kind of weird. Okay, let's check this cover by Barks Musics. The Legend of Dragon, Ruined Cells from Barks Music. Okay, let's check it out. Thanks. Yeah, mate, no problem. Another multi-instrumentalist? Jesus, mate. Okay, he has like a floor tom, a shaker, 3 shakers, maracas, a tambourine, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 synthesizers. Jesus. Gonna make you all interested in Legend of Dragoon. It's a hidden gem from PS1 era. Oh, I like that melody so much. Wait. Oh my god, that run was so sick. Wait. It's available on PlayStation for free if you have the subscription. I don't have a PlayStation, mate. Actually, fun fact about myself, I've never had any consoles. I've always been a PC gamer. This takes a lot of time, mate, to edit. You have to record each instrument. Like, for example, there's a caveat here, if you might say, which is that you're just recording one angle for each take. So that does reduce a lot of the editing time. But he recorded 8 synthesizers, the shaker, the tambourine, the floor tom. That takes a lot, mate. That's something. I'll say that. That's a lot of effort to learn the song in each instrument and then record each take. Respect. Hey, C-Yog, what's up, mate? Yeah, that I already changed your super chat. Don't worry. Okay, the next one that we're going to do is Pokemon video game music with cool instruments by Joe Porter. It has 2.5 million views.
Hand pans.
Okay, this is Zelda. No, it's Pokemon. I thought it was Zelda for a minute because it has like the Mitsuda lick at the beginning. Let's hear that again.
Hand pans.
Oh no, that's actually not the Mitsuda lick because the Mitsuda lick is a chromatic one. Never mind what I said.
Hand
Debate it.
Mallet Station.
Sorry, can I change the song to Drakengard 3 Kuroi Utah? It's still just React. It will also be just okay. Yeah, sure, no problem. Change it here. Drakengard Jesse's Auditorium. Okay. That's the $3 coffee tip, right? Yeah, there we go. And I believe you, that's Zelda. Then I was like, wait a minute. I mean, come on. If you were hearing this with your eyes closed or not even paying attention to the title of the video, you would have said the same thing.
Mallet Station.
I don't know what this is. What's this? It says guess the song again, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a Pokemon? Okay. Yeah, I would have guessed. Ever.
Aquarion, Stylophone, and Marimba.
This is basically like a marimba, but the plates are made of glass, I think. That's a funny instrument, the stylophone.
Vintage Stylophone.
You see, this is cool because, and it's way less work because he has like a GoPro on his head or something. And he doesn't have to edit anything. He just had to learn the parts and just play them on the instrument. And that's, you could say, a more efficient way of doing the covers, I guess. But that's also the theme of the video. These instruments are so weird, mate. I mean, you can see in this instrument that it has like the keys of a piano, right? Like all the black keys and the white keys as well. Would you play the things with a pencil? Isn't that like the pitch changer knob you were mentioning earlier? It does something similar, yeah. It changes. Well, which instruments are you talking about?
Aquarion Style.
This is a percussive instrument. You mean the stylophone?
And marimba.
Yeah, if you're talking about the stylophone, yeah, it sort of has the same, because as you can see, he's just moving the pencil, and that is a motion that is just changing the pitch, you know? Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I mean, it's such a silly instrument, but I guarantee you that it has its fair share of places to be. Okay, next one is Jesse's reaction, but you told me that you wanted me to watch it from 114 to 720, right? Okay.
What's up?
Okay. Check it out.
My comments tell me this is a prequel to Nier, Automata. Her vocals sound like an instrument.
Because it is.
This composer is so vast in styles. I would love to hear this a cappella. Seriously. It sounds like a hymn. Oh, those drums sound really good. Really
Yeah,
well balanced.
they do.
Warm tone. We shifted gears completely, but yet the
Yeah.
feeling is the same. The tempo didn't increase, but the energy did. But her vocals are keeping you like down.
Is this what? Where does this song takes place? Like, it sounds like two different phases completely. Like the first cue and this cue of the song.
She's so melodic.
Not sure. Never played it. What? How come you know about the song then? Well, I suppose you watched the Jess's reaction and you discovered the song.
A vocal. And what I mean by that is like any language can appreciate this because it's just oohs and ahs and vowels, you know? It's not, I'm sure they're saying something or maybe that made up language. But
I don't think
anyone
this
can
is a made up
appreciate the-
language. This is Japanese, isn't it? I mean, I know, I understand what she's trying to say because you're saying Drunken Guard is like a prequel or something like that to Nier games, and Nier games have like the chaos language.
The notes she's singing.
Just randomly saw
music just
anime
transcends,
art
like,
and I clicked. Oh, there
genre.
you go.
This is crazy.
Most tracks in Nier have two versions depending on whether you are in combat or not. Maybe this is similar. Oh, okay. Yes, that's probably it.
Piano's so good, too.
Yeah, it's a prequel. I know the game is set like thousands of years before Nier or something. And it's like the end of humanity, something like that. Isn't the end of humanity as well in Nier Automata and all these games? I suppose it's like a cycle like in Zelda games or something.
Ooh, piano melodies following her vocal melody. I love that.
Same universe, millions of years separated. Millions of years! Okay. There we have it. I think I don't remember if I've ever done Drunken Guard. I think I have. I might have like one or two songs that I did from Drunken Guard, but it was such a long time ago, mate, that I can't remember. Okay, the next one that we have here is another 8-bit drummer video, which is Midnight Summer Fantasy. And I can't seem to see the video anywhere. Dedicated to Moonlight. Huh. Let me see if this is correct. Maybe I'm missing something. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe this is my mistake. I don't see it here. Was it a coffee request or maybe? I don't think so. And thank you for playing it. Yeah, mate, no problem. It's German. Really? Die Midsommermarkt Fantasie. I have like a 250 8-bit drummer request here, but it's not showing in YouTube. If the person that requested this is in the chat, please let me know. It says 8-bit drummer Midnight Summer Fantasy. But I can't seem to find it by that name. So if you're here in the chat, just let me know if I requested it. Oh, it was you? Okay. It's in, oh, you're saying this is in German, the name of the thing. Okay. The Midsummer Night. Okay. Put it that way. There you go. The Midsummer Night Fantasy. There we go.
Let's see what this one is. I still have not played this game because I know that I would spend a lot of money on it. Oh yes. Oh yes, I would.
Okay, let's hear there's this request and two more, and then I'm going to be ending the stream. I'm going to put here requests close, so everybody knows that I'm not going to be taking any more requests. Closed. Well, in the vertical stream. So I'm going to be doing this one and the next two ones that I have pending in the queue, and we will call this stream a day. I'll be doing a poll at the end of the stream to see what do you want me to do for the next stream. That will be Friday as well at 1 p.m. EST. and we will do that. As easy as that. Okay, let's check this out.
I know me. Enjoy your time out, Nocturne. Does Candy Crush Saga even have music? I played it. I can't remember if it does or not. Speaking of games on mobile, it is the 10th anniversary of Clash of Clans, which is insane. I don't think so.
It's a Genshin Impact song, yeah.
Yeah, what up, Lucky Bond? It has been a decade, my goodness.
Next week do indie games? What do you mean? Like indie game soundtracks? That's that phrasing was pretty sick. Or maybe sound design. I feel like if we do sound design, people is just going to fall asleep in their keyboards or drool into their phones.
Did you now? Thank you very much, boss, for the gifted sub.
If we were to make sound design, we have to mix it up with something else. Because if we do exclusively sound design, it's just going to be a snooze fest, I think. The quiz, if we do the video game quiz, it will probably have sound design and indie games mixed into it.
Boss, thank you for the 1,000 minis as well.
It's crazy that electronic drum kits have come in such a long way that they sound really good now.
That was fun.
Do the anime stream on Twitch
really,
and
like,
after the stream
floaty.
take
Like,
the
you can just
dono
kind of
money
mess
and
around
buy
with
a
that. It was
yacht?
a lot of fun to play too.
I have to test first. This is something that I've been meaning to do. I'll confess that I haven't done it for whatever reason, but I have to test how the stream goes in Twitch, because I used to have problems with Twitch with the bitrate or whatever for some crazy reason. I don't know why. So first I have to test Twitch, stream on Twitch, and see if it works. Maybe then I can announce when we're going to do the anime music stream. Okay, let's listen to Abyss Watcher's Doom version from Dark Souls 3 by Geoffrey Day, David Levy, and Music Collective. God damn. It's crazy that Mick Gordon made a new genre of metal with his Doom 2016 soundtrack made. Let's see the comments. Doomslayer, fight all of hell by himself against Watchers. Fight darkness itself for millennia on end. Burying entire kingdoms just like that. They would probably really like each other. Pretty much. This is what the followers and the creatures of the Abyss heard back in the day when the Watchers were still alive. When you're out of Estus and you use an Ember. Mate, this lad has refined the Doom sound to a T. I mean, going from scratch to the actual sound. That's what I'm trying to say. This is sick. Ooh. That's good. That change in the riff is pretty cool. Hey, Gummy, what's up, mate? There we go. Okay, and the last one that we have in the queue is Drummer Reacts to the Music of Sumeru by Samizard. Check it out. Whoa, this is super long. 27 minutes? Jesus. By the way, Atlas, not sure if you changed my last request yet, but the video is over 20, but could you just react to parts of it that total to 8 minutes? For this video, use the timestamps and listen to a cross-theming asterism, maiden of sanctity, and swirls of Sackmiss. It should total to about 8 minutes. It's the one in the bottom. The one in the bottom. This one? Drummer reacts to the music of Sumeru the Desert. It's the one in the bottom, the second one. Not the first at the top. Okay, well, yeah, this one. Okay, cool.
Music of Sumeru.
Okay, so let me get this straight. What it is that you want me to do? Listen to a cross-theming asterism, maidens of sanctity. Okay, maidens of sanctity and swirls of Sackmiss. Okay, fair enough. Cross-theming of sanctity. Okay, fine.
All right, let's kick things off with a good old-fashioned desert battle theme. This is a cross-dimming asterisms. Immediately kicking in with the tension in the movement. So much motion happening just from the strumming. Hear the strings just kind of wavering in the background. Oh! Oh! The hand drums, man, I love the hand percussion that they used for Sumeru. It's all so good. Ooh.
Oh yeah, give it to me. That's what she said.
That's pretty neat because you've got a ton of motion happening with the guitar strumming, the strings wavering in the background, kind of moving like waves. The hand percussion is adding a lot of motion. You've got this main line coming through. It just kind of moves. It almost slows the song down a little bit.
This is from Genshin Impact as well?
And again, it's like it feels like we went from bouncing all over the place, just having like a nice smooth back and forth right here. That's good on the ears. And in the background,
we just went through a dust storm, so I'm more immersed than everyone here as I can test the dirt. Really?
We got some really cool synth happening there too. If you're not listening with headphones, always recommend putting headphones on. Woo!
Yeah, the game does have over 1,400 different tracks.
Wind instruments coming in. We talked about this in the Rainforest video. How throughout the Sumeru Rainforest, flutes really carry a lot of the sound. We're getting a little bit of that bleeding over into the desert. I don't think we're going to see a ton of it though.
Is Genshin a gacha? Oh yeah. As far as I know, yes.
Damn. It's almost hard to follow that beat. I wonder what time signature this is. Everything else feels like just good old-fashioned 4/4. Ooh, electric guitar? Oh. Dang. Yeah, this is 4/4. Oh! Oh! They're freaking shredding it! Down here in the wild west of the United States, we call that a fiddle, brother. Dang. Now everything's coming together and it's super intense. Woo! Hear those strings dancing. Let's go. This is a really interesting combination of synthetic and electric sounds and traditional acoustic instruments. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, it just ramped up. We got a 4 on the floor kick beat. That instantly, the tempo didn't change, but it changes the drive of the song. Time signature, tempo, they didn't change at all. When you go with 4 on the floor, it changes the entire feel. It drives completely differently. Makes it super direct and in your face. And initiates the inevitable unstoppable head bob motion. That's what 4 on the floor will do for you. I think we're back here. We got that little back and forth.
It retracted to the theme.
That's in like 16th notes in the background. It's adding a little bit of a sense of rhythm when there isn't any actual percussion.
Okay, what was the next one that you told me to do? Maidens of Sanctity.
So many of their songs.
Okay.
Wow. That was really nice. All right, we're going to bounce from one oasis to the other. Urukasha Oasis, Maidens of Sanctity. I wonder if we're going to have another very peaceful, pretty vibe here. That's kind of what it feels like.
These are all different tracks from a biome on Genshin Impact or something?
Those vocals again, wow. Oh, the reverb in the chorus on that voice is so nice. Wow. Up? Nope, not quite. Piano. Yes. Wow. Again, this is kind of like the
change there.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun. Wow. We said it at the same time.
Like
dun, 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 dun.
Empire of Sand. I'm feeling a lot of atmosphere here. And so where Her Wishes was feeling kind of sad, this does not feel sad at all. This feels very gentle. All right, we have to hear that. Hear that little vocal run one more time. Oh, wow. Anyways, this song feels very gentle and very peaceful, uplifting.
You're all from the desert. There's 3 different sub-regions within it. Okay. So this is one of the regions, Maidens of Sanctity.
Wow. Oh, now the piano's walking the whole way with us, giving us that structure. We've got a lot of atmosphere and a lot of vibe happening. The piano's giving us that structure we need. Dang, there's that little vocal run again. And there you can just hear the chorus and the reverb from the vocal echoing out there. That sounded just so wonderful the entire time. It was kind of nice. We got a little bit of
song that you told me, what was it?
All right, gamers, I'm not going to lie.
Swirls.
I'm feeling a little bit of regret.
Okay.
Resting. All right, let's go ahead and wrap up this journey back through the beautiful music of the Sumeru Desert.
Deep
with
Stone
probably
Lullaby?
the most
Isn't that
iconic
from,
and well-known song from there. And that
Destiny
is the
2?
OG original.
I did a video
battle
about that song a long time ago.
Oh man.
It's a music
everybody
channel,
remembers
yeah.
their first time stepping foot in the desert and you hear this beat kicking in. It's like, oh, okay. All of a sudden you see some air mites in the distance. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dang, dude. And this song freaking slaps, too. Every single overworld battle theme in Sumeru just kicked ass. Whether you're in the rainforest or in the desert, and they've got this way they just feel so good. Like it just feels iconic. When you hear this song, it's like, that's the desert. At least that's how it is for me. And I guess on that note, what song comes to your mind when you think of the Sumeru Desert? Leave a comment down below and let me know. For me, it's this bad boy right here. I'm picturing going back in domains, farming talent materials and just absolutely smoking and cooking with this epic battle music in the background. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's like a perfect balance between epic, intense, and fun.
I like the theme in this track a lot.
Which, hey, think that summarizes Genshin Impact as a whole pretty well, don't you? Devo! Sitar smacking, let's go! Hand drum's going hard as hell right now, too.
The arpeggio in the violin.
The main melody again. Oh man. Yeah, this might be hitting me harder than the battle theme for the Rainforest. Because it's like I'm getting flooded with memories of battling in the sands. Oh man. They're breaking it down, gamers. They're breaking it down. They're chopping it up. Well, we're chopping up enemies.
Oof.
Woo! Everybody's kind of getting their turn to shred on this song.
This is probably my favorite song of all of the three themes from the
I don't
desert.
think I recognize this part.
Swirls
This is
of
one of those
Sack
gems
Mist.
like you have to
I
stay
might
in combat
actually
for
add
5
that
minutes
to my
for the
playlist
for the song
on
to loop
Spotify.
around to this part and for you to hear it. It's like there's no words, but like you just sing along anyways. What a great track. There's the flute. Man, I said at the start of the video, and I forgot that there's a freaking flute solo in this song, the song that reminds me of the desert the most. And there was flute in like every song we listened to. Syncopated with the strings.
This has a little bit of a flamenco feel to it, which
great
makes sense
song.
because it has the Andalusian rhythm in the guitar.
I've definitely either never heard that part.
Sick.
Huh.
I'll like this one the best. The Swirls of Sakmis. Very, very cool. All right, fellas. That's gonna be the end of the stream for today. Don't leave just yet because I'm going to do the poll for the next what we're going to do for the next stream. Okay. So let me do the poll right now. What do you want me to do next stream? We still have the video game music quiz as a one once. It would probably keep going into that route, but still I'm gonna put it nevertheless. Or okay, so next stream, what do you want me to do? Should we do video game music quiz or Ocarina of Time music tier list? I'll probably test this weekend the Twitch thing. I'll test the Twitch thing, and if I can actually stream without any problems in there, I'll tell you when we will do the anime music stream for sure. I'll be announcing it either on Discord or on X or something like that. If you haven't joined my Discord, I'm gonna leave it right here. I don't know if the commands are actually working. Let me see. I don't think. Oh wow, the commands are broken. I have to fix that. Well, anyways, it should still be in the description of the video. There should be a button that says Discord. You can join my Discord there. Also, you can follow me as well on Instagram and on TikTok. I'm posting stream clips and video game music fun facts as well. I'm starting to become active with a short content, like on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, and Instagram as well with the Instagram Reels. Okay, I'm gonna enter poll. Well, basically everybody said, mate, there's no love for Ocarina of Time at all, which is pretty much surprising, I will say, though. But that's fine. The video game music quiz has been long overdue for us to do. And believe me, it's going to be fun. We're going to probably discover a lot of new music, and we will get to test our knowledge, our nerddom about video game music. I'm probably going to lose when it comes to consoles, Nintendo especially. After the Super Nintendo era, I have no idea. Oh, sorry, after the 64. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Never even played any Zeldas? Wow. I've never played it, not gonna lie. Love me some Ocarina of Time, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's surprising focusing on one game is a bit too limiting. Well, but we have done Dark Souls and Elden Ring tier lists before. It's just the theme of the stream. Like all these YouTube streams have a theme. It's not like in Twitch where you just stream without any theme, that you just do whatever. That's one of the cool things that I like about YouTube is that you can schedule the stream and you can set what it is that we're going to do, as opposed to just jumping on Twitch and doing whatever. So anyways, lads, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate the support today with the crazy memberships. We got a lot of memberships, gifted memberships, the super chats, the coffee tips. Really appreciate it, of course. And I always will, okay? So we will see each other next Friday for the video game music quiz. And I promise to, check the Twitch thing so we can do the anime music reactions eventually there, okay? So, have a good night, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.